Alright, boys. Let's go. Okay, so... Right, we have a few quests left to do, but that's about it. Probably go and get, whatchamacallit? I'll get Sui. Hello, Snick. I don't know why I'm looting stuff here. You can't get anything but low-tier items in this zone. Ooh. Gimme, gimme. Oh, incense. Okay, so let's go, I guess, here. Against all expectations, Khonsu has abandoned its cause and chosen to live among mankind. Our lamentation will not sway him. All we can do is await the rule of a new pharaoh. These days, that Khonsu boy's got a different look in his eyes. It's been quite a journey seeing him grow up, seeing all the potential ahead of him. I think I can content myself with that, eh? I was concerned how things would turn out, but I'm relieved all has ended well. It isn't easy to carry on after the death of a loved one. For all this great upheaval, I wonder how the world will change. Those hardly matters. The gods of the Nile's dreams have been all but snuffed out now. But it is a shame. Part of me longs to see Lord Khonsu's world of peace realized.
Come on. Come on.
Up above, it is. Sweet. Hey, air hockey.
Come on. Come on. Found you. Come on.
Playthroughs helped me very well still. I want to say thank you, my friend. Yeah, no problem, dude. Glad you're liking the content. Also, yesterday's VOD's not up yet on YouTube because YouTube decided it would take forever to process. How in the fuck? Can't get in from above. Oh, it looks like you can jump down like that. Okay. Like right here. There we go. Ooh, Bao Ganjin. He's only level 72. I haven't been able to fuse him yet. Medium on my attack to all foes, chance of inflicting steel. Medium phys attack to all foes, lowers defense at 1 rank for 3 turns. Fire, Ray Blade. Okay. Level 10 Mikama.
Behold, my power!
This is still technically part of the first zone, even though obviously a higher level area. Any sense of powerful demon, proceed with caution. Going back the other way, though. Death. What's she weak to again? Right. Ice is its thing. And it can crit. There's a tyrant or snake demon on either side of the battle. Level 62. How pathetic.
Flowers blossom.
I'm not even gonna bother. He ain't surviving this. He's only level 62. Bye-bye. Like there was a Seth over there, but guess not anymore. I need to get my my glory back, or not glory, my Magatsugi back now though. Oh, it's just returned. Gonna make a second save real quick. Why did I do that? Don't worry about it. But the reason why is because I figure I'm pretty far in the game, and there's like possibility of, you know, usually with Mega 10 games when you get really close to the end, there's some kind of alignment lock. And you know, it may be beneficial to just be able to revert a ways without reverting like a ton of progress.
Come on.
There. Oh. I said easy enough. No? Visible wall? Okay. There are like only Mitamas here. Wonder why the game made me wait so long to come over to this section. Kind of strange. If I get back up. Shut up, Alice. Not looting any of that crap right now. Need to. It's all first zone loot anyways, so I don't think it can give me anything good. Bay Bridge. What is over here? What is the purpose of this area? I don't know.
This'll do.
probably save that until I level up. Ah, I see. So I need to go the other way. Free!
Found you.
Didn't find shit, Alice.
Found you.
Amu's essence and a couple of grimoires. Huh. Alright, it's over here. I go this way one last time, then we can jump up. I feel like there's gotta be something here. Like, this is so out of the way. Guarded by Seth, but there's not, like, anything big leading up here. Oh, am I retarded? Oh my god, I have to go back the other way. I thought, I should have checked. That's my bad. Whatever. At least it's quick to go from the top to the bottom.
Come on.
Navigator there. Daiba. Huh. Hey, take me with you. I can help with all kinds of stuff. Sure. See what he does.
Come on.
Like, he's the only thing over here, it looks like. I feel like there should be something here, but there's just not. Like, the music cuts out when you get here, and there's just, like, this navigator. Ice Sutra? Dude, is he OP? Is this little guy OP? Go demon hunt real quick.
Hey!
Say,
My name carries the meaning of pleasant. What kind of pleasure do you seek from me? Pleasure of victory in battle? Or perhaps something else? All that you desire shall be yours. Mega DN, wow. Actually, it's kind of useful to have that on him, to be fair. Probably doesn't even need mana aid since he kind of goes last. Maybe give him Megadolon. I don't know, just get rid of like Hamon or something. Maybe even Mahamon. Keep with the single target one. I really want to howl. But if I do, enemies will find us. So I'll be a good beast and hold it in. Woo. Oh man, that's hilarious. Aka? Okay. Guess let's teleport. I have to do like quests and stuff now, like side quests. Also some dialogue at the fairy village. Go do that real quick. There's just like a few things on the map I have to pick clean here, and then we can go and start hitting up the main quest stuff. Oh, hi Akira. Thanks for bringing me Gary McCullough's head. Gave it a try though and it didn't work out. There's some other scary power at work that's not Magatsuhi. But I'm not gonna give up. I believe everyone will return to normal. It's actually kind of interesting. It implies that Massimo's powers are not based on Magatsuhi. Okay, I've done everything there. I've got like a couple of DLC quests to do, right? They're both in this zone. Go here. I think I'm higher level than every quest in my quest log, so I don't even need to really check. It's dangerous power from within the bus. Go closer. Yes. Who's there?
What is it?
Who are you? Wait, I've heard rumors of you. You're from Bethel, Japan. Also, I just want to say, before this game came out, Mo on Discord asked me if there's like, if there's like big titty waifus in SMT games, and I told him no, not generally. Man, I couldn't have been more fucking wrong about that.
Correct.
After everything I've done in service of Bethel, if this is the treatment I get, if it weren't for me, everyone would have been condemned, just like the rabble of Babylonia. And yet, not only have I been cast out, but Bethel sends an assassin after me. Should have expected as much. All that effort I spent sucking up to them when they're impossible to please, and they don't even acknowledge me. I've had enough of this. I'll kill anyone who tries to get near me. That's right, I'm done running and hiding. Now I'm going to kill you all.
Yes.
Now start. You. I guess let's spyglass, or spy scope rather.
Here.
Okay, passive allure. While the active party may step forward during demon negotiation and ensure lesser demands. Okay, so she has no like combat passive for this fight. She's weak to poison and sleep and dark. Unique. Chance of bleeding charm all foes lowers attack plus defense by 2 ranks for 3 turns. Very strong. Doesn't have anything like super crazy though. Guess hysterical slap could do some damage. But she has very low strength, so probably that wouldn't even hurt. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm immune to fucking fizz. And I'm immune to charm. Come on, Cleopatra, join the harem.
Flowers blossom.
Can I kill this turn? Probably not. But I'll just Murakumo once, and then we'll pop off next turn.
What fun!
Ow. Did some damage. Hit me for 120. Granted, that's like the one element I don't resist, but still. He only has 80 magic, and that was with a 4-stage difference. Maybe I should start stacking Vitality. Yeah, 3-stage difference is enough here. At least it would be if it crit. GG. No. How did I? The target is no longer a threat. Our objective has been completed.
Correct.
If I'm going to suffer even further shame, I'd rather die. Oh, so she's gonna kill herself? I don't know what the law or chaos choice is here. Wait, I actually don't know what the law or chaos choice is here. I want to pick the chaos option because I feel like I've been picking law a lot recently. I want to, like, kind of try to balance them. And I did make a save recently, so it's probably fine. Nothing else I can revert if I find out that my, like, alignment points are scuffed or whatever. Assuming that's even, like, actually a thing in this game, which I think it is, but I'm not sure. Alright, I'm just gonna stop her. What are you doing? You intend to steal my freedom to the very end? No, could it be? You're protecting me?
Yes.
I see. Alright then. Fighting the will of the victor is the way of this world. I shall follow under you. Yay, +1 waifu. Got ourselves a DLC waifu, boys. Now let's go there. I get up here? Ah, I see. Right. I was talking with a demon. You sense a dangerous power from the demon. Go closer. Yeah. I finally found you, Mephisto. It's been some time, Dr. Suichi Nita. Glad to see you got my message. Huh? Never mind that. Where? Where is it? Is it true you have what I'm looking for here? Produce our artificial life, a proto-human. I traveled to Germany and studied under a famous professor just to learn about it. Then he passed away. In my old age, I couldn't complete his research, and that's when you showed up.
This is true.
Indeed, I struck a deal with you. I would return your youth for as long as it took you to achieve your goal. No matter how many proto-fiends I created, its heart was never human. I want to create a proto-human, complete with a human heart. But Mephisto, you called me here again. It must mean my wish has become a reality, yes? So where? Where is it? Don't fret, Doctor. You'll get what you want. Or you'll get what you want. In fact, it has just arrived.
Hey!
That's a proto-fiend from the Japanese branch, fused with a human.
This is true.
Precisely. A proto-fiend fused with the soul of a human. A perfect being. A human and an artificial body, joined in a perfect union. Power of creation finally within the grasp of humanity? That is, by placing a real human soul in an artificial body, a true proto-human has been created. Of course, this level of power now rivals that of God. But I had failed so many times. Why now? A mortal is no different from a demon. It isn't difficult to create a being without a soul. However, to go from a mortal to a human, a soul is required. Harnessing the power of God is no easy task. That's why it was necessary to prepare the soul in a different manner.
Huh?
I see. So that's why. Soul that even God cannot create. That's why I couldn't find the answer. But as time has passed, the goddess of fortune smiled upon you, Doctor. Thanks to your creation of the perfect proto-fiend, it has attracted a matching soul.
This is true.
Lucky you, Dr. Soichi Nita. He has granted your desire to see a proto-human. The dream I staked my life on, at long last. Beautiful. You are absolutely beautiful. Likewise, I'm glad to see that my efforts to help you have also paid off. Now then, as your desire has been fulfilled, I expect you'll fulfill your end of the contract in turn.
Huh?
The contract.
It'll cost you your
Oh yes,
soul.
the price is your soul, and now I shall be paid in full.
Hey.
We cannot allow this. The mission is to take the doctor back with us. Silence, you synthetic filth. Your soul seems usable as well. I shall take that too. Level 79. Tyrant Mephisto. High Calamity. While an active part increased damage for all odds and striking a weakness of foes that have ailments. Okay. Walpurgis Knock. Severe dark attack to one foe. Chance of insta-kill when striking a weakness. It's immune to the Fizz. Weak to light. Okay. Brave Blade, Agibarian, Makajama-on, Luster Candy, Impaler's Animus. That's Pierce Effect. It's kind of scary. Stagnant Air, Amudo Barian. Okay. Oh, his strength and magic and luck are all kind of low. Like, his stats are low, but his skills are really powerful. Also, since all 8 of his skill slots are filled up, I have to assume he has things that aren't shown here. Because that is technically possible. Also, his potentials are insane. Well, I never restored MP after the last fight. Could be a bit of a problem. Should be fine, but still. Let's debilitate.
Want some?
And you will swap out for Srosha.
Your turn. Go.
Bakuya Sakura.
Flowers blossom.
Put some damage on him. Easy crit.
What fun.
3 press turns. Starting off with Luster Candy. Purgus. Sorry, I blocked Dark, bitch. Okay, so he's only mildly debuffed now. Let's do this. Kumo. I think he's dead this turn. That crit secured the kill. Debilitate.
Die already.
Empyrean. Do good damage. A 2k, not bad at all. And throw another debilitate on him. And we'll see if he survives this. You must be dumb as fuck, Mephisto. You said the power rivals God himself, and you're just like, I'm gonna take your soul now. Not too smart. The enemy has been dealt with. We should take the doctor and head back. Dr. Suichi Nita suddenly aged, then expired.
What?
Couldn't prolong his life anymore. Yes, it seems you lost the power to receive from Mephisto. I suggest we head back and report this. Something on the ground where Mephisto disappeared. Main Dark Contract. Probably gonna let me summon Mephisto. Okay, DLC quest done. First things, let's go here and again restore whatchamacallit. Wait, I'll loot this. Okay, full Magatsui, back to my usual comp. Guess I have Demon Hawk conversations again. rule over the harvest of the rice fields, one could say rice is my blessing. So when you eat rice, you better be grateful and eat every last grain. I have a good mind to discipline you if you don't. I don't know just for how much longer this relationship will continue, but I pray that it lasts for a long time to come. I remember all the demons you parted with at some point or another. They're the reason you're where you are now. You should remember them from time to time. Tokyo Diet Building. Welcome back. You find Dr. Nita? Okay, so Dr. Nita is dead then. Doctor was born before the war, so Mephisto must have been keeping him young. He just returned to his proper age. We couldn't bring him back alive, but thanks to you, we avoided a worst-case scenario. Higher-ups feared the Pro-Fiend technology would be leaked. What? But it seems Doctor's life was irrelevant, even though he contributed so much to the organization. It seems things turned out alright this time. You have nothing to worry about. Health bombs.
Right.
Thank you for your work. I'll register Mephisto's data as a virtual trainer. This, you can engage in virtual battles with Mephisto. Then word to have you cleared. Speak to my superior if you want to give it a try.
Speaking of which...
Oh, by the way, that dark contract. It's probably a totem. Give that to me, I can analyze the power sealed inside and reconstruct it as a demon for you. Only do it once, though. Thank you. If you need a demon, just go and speak to my superior.
Goodbye.
Alright, should get back to work. Oh. Kick some people out. Let's kick out the Sisters of Fate. I don't use them for anything. There for that one quest.
See you.
Welcome back. You find Cleopatra?
Oh, I
After
see.
defeating her, you took her under your protection. That's very like her. She had once entered another ruler's protection in order to keep her own country safe. Well, thanks to you, she won't cause any more harm to Bethel. Yeah, Idon and Fion's quests. I haven't done Idon's yet. I did Fion's though.
More willing to share with you.
Thank you for your help.
That you
I think
want
that
to
takes
say
care of this
so.
matter. Blah blah blah. Fight Cleopatra, yeah. Alms. Hi, Limited. Limited, you missed the fight against the big titty waifu. Oh, it's too good. Too good. She's becoming main team, right? Well, let's evaluate that. How strong is Cleopatra? She's a decent light caster. Her unique skill is honestly okay. It's almost debilitate. It lowers attack slash defense by 2 ranks for 3 turns and has a chance of inflicting charm. That's not useless. It's very situational. But I could see that being useful in certain kinds of fights. She's weak to poison and sleep, and there's not a way around that. The Abyssal Mask would help. Dark, can easily get over that with Repel Dark or Null Dark. Skill potentials are not bad. She comes with aid and support max. Like, she's a pretty decent character, though she'd take some work to get up to snuff. I mean, she's aight. She's nothing super special. Her passive sucks. Base resistances aren't bad. Potentials are good. Passive sucks. Unique skills okay. She has 2 things going for her. Oh man. That's so funny. Right, side quests. Either like, do I have any left? Right, I have to kill Gravano Kuni Nushi. I have to defeat Zeus. I'm pretty sure I have to defeat Zeus in main story, so... and then, of course, I have to fight Demi-fiend. We're not doing that yet. Guess I should... grab a Kuni Nushi and Idun right now. That probably makes sense.
Welcome to the...
What do I have? Oh, Lamu. Also have 1,000 friggin' glory. I guess I start buying skill potentials. Not sure most of these matter.
You wish to... You wish... You wish... You wish... You wish to... You wished... You wished... You wished... You wished... You wished...
Another, like, 2k to max out everything. Oh well. Doesn't matter right now. That's raw. That's Nua. That's Nua. Right? Fuck is this then? Or is it both versions of Nua? Huh. What do I need for this that I don't have? For you? For you, I need Mother Harlot. I'm not gonna worry about fusing right now. I'll fuse later. Onsu got again. Oh, I could probably all allies again the same buff saying ally that comes incapacitated. That's like okay. Not insane though. Honestly, I should bring him in as a replacement for Chiyu. That's really good for trash clear. Karnak, heavy fizz attack to all foes, high chance of landing crits. Super good for trash clear. And they didn't give Koryu freaking anything. Definitely need to see what Beelzebub can do. so
Return.
believe. Oh, I forgot what I was actually doing there. Got sidetracked. I'm very good at getting sidetracked.
Welcome to the.
I think I have I done.
Will you
Done?
summon a demon?
And who else do I want? Oh yeah, I need a Kuni-Nushi.
Will you summon? Return.
Think you've done what? Become insanely overpowered? Omnipotent succession, son. Sorry, I shouldn't have killed that joke. That was mean. Oh, back again? Mister? Old hair of Inaba, you brought a Kuni-Nushi. Huh? Really? I'm not mentally prepared yet, though.
Greetings!
You are the hair I met in Inaba, no? The Lord of Kuni-Nushi. What a joyous reunion this is. Are you in good health? Yes, I am. I'm the picture of health, all thanks to your lordship.
Yes!
Is that so? Splendid news, then. By the way, here there's something you wanted to tell me. No, not really. Come, I invite you to speak your mind freely. Lord of Kuni-Nushi, you must have a lot of attendants by your side, right? Indeed I do. Kuna Hikona, for example, among many other fearsome gods of the Kunitsu. Oh wow, that's amazing. You're looking rather pale, my young friend. Is something the matter? No, nothing's wrong. Dude, this is the fucking anxiety rabbit. It's just that I can go home now with my mind at ease, knowing you've been doing well, Lord of Kuni-Nushi.
Well now.
Now that I think about it, you've come quite the distance, haven't you? All the way from Miyato. I have a request for you then. On your return, relay a message to Kanda no Yashiro. Oh yes, of course. What should I say? Very good. Now listen closely. My message is... Heir of Inaba shall join the ranks of the Kunitsukami Guardianship. Yes, sir. Wait, what? My apologies. Kurusu here told me the details prior to our reunion. What? He did? I also know you've traversed many a harsh road in order to meet with me. I decided from the beginning to invite you to join us. I'm so pleased to hear that, but I've seen all kinds of demons on my journey here. They had amazing strengths, like enormous horns or sharp fangs. Me? I don't have anything. Those with great horns may at times accidentally injure their allies. Those with fangs are powerless once their mouths are blocked. All the more reason why we all must turn our weaknesses into weapons. Turn our weaknesses into weapons.
Yes!
Indeed. Heir, you are cowardly and without confidence. However, you are also the first to spot danger and can escape the pace to alert others. Wow, I never even considered that. Greater still is the depth of your loyalty. In that, your strength is second to none. Will you use those admirable legs of yours for the benefit of the Kunitsu? We have none amongst us who are fleet of foot. Lord of Kuni-Nushi. Now then, your first task awaits completion. Let's get to it quickly, my nimble messenger. Yes, sir. Hair of Inaba left, swift as the wind. My low retainer has imposed quite a bit on you. I extend my gratitude. May our endeavors be met with success. Curative cattail. Is that like a reusable Amrita soda? So I want to put my points in. Go luck. Do I go fit? Go strength, agility. So many choices. I feel like I should start stacking fit. Because, like, I'm getting to the point in the game where things are probably going to start having Pierce consistently, and I can't just rely on affinities to protect me. Like, Pierce and almighty shit. Granted, I have a lot of other defenses, but still, can never be too tanky. Also, I leveled now, so gospel. I have a quest from Idun. Go see what this is.
Yeah.
Kira, hello. Not as nice as Valhalla, but this is a great place.
Hey.
Oh, thank you for your help with Loki that one time. Surely he's learned his lesson after getting totally beaten up by you, but
Yeah.
I think he needs a good talking to, so I'll really get through to him. He must realize the gravity of his misdeeds so that he'll feel remorse from the bottom of his heart. Therefore, I'd like to speak with him. Oh, but it's a little too public here.
Hey.
You'll definitely arrange for a private meeting between Loki and me, won't you?
Hi there.
Oh, thanks. I'm so happy. Yay. Let's see. Maybe we could talk quietly at Shinobazu Pond in Taito. We're like literally 2 feet away from there. Cool. I believe there's a suitable spot by the ley line fountain.
Yeah.
Better meet me there, and don't you dare forget to bring Loki, got it?
Hey.
Gods, humans, leave either of them alone and all they do is fight. There needs to be an idol who can make everyone happy and teach them all to get along.
Splendid. Splendid.
We, the Four Oni Scarab by Kino Tomoo's poetic verses, were told this country had no place for us. And now the netherworld is empty of humans, and we Oni reign. So boot Okuni Nushi from the party. Can't remove him while I'm in the demon haunt, apparently. I guess I gotta go rebuy Loki real quick.
Welcome to...
Him for quite a while, so he should be pretty high level. There he is.
Will you summon a demon?
Loki.
Return.
Oh, I also gotta go defeat Bishamon 10. Just because, you know, he's there on the map. I haven't gotten a quest for him yet, but, you know, I've done everything else, so I might as well do that. Oh, I should just like teleport here. Fasters, go the other ley line. There. Way faster.
Now then.
This is the place Idun told us that the demon haunt she wished to meet with Loki. When I fulfill a request, you should return here after adding her and Loki to your party. Am I gonna have to fight with them? I hope not. They're both pretty weak. Loki's okay, I guess, but neither of them are great.
A moment.
Place the Idun mentioned is close by. We summon Idun and Loki? Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Kira, looks like you brought Loki. Thank you. Alright, if it isn't Little Miss Apples, to what do I owe the pleasure? Perhaps you're looking to share your apples with me. Or do you have something more romantic in mind? There it is, I'm more than willing to oblige. Loki, you are truly irredeemable. Yeah, Thor himself. Did you sincerely believe I would never hear of your evil doings? You tricked me? Damn it. Was killing Balder not enough for you? You had to kidnap Idun as well. This time, it'll be your entrails that are torn out, and I shall use them to wring your neck.
Please don't.
Thor? Heard that Thor was impersonating me. What's going on here? Idun.
No.
Thor, please stop this. Look, I'm fine now, and Loki has already been punished enough. Punished enough? Huh. You're not the greatest victim of Loki's wretched schemes. Look upon that arrogant face of his. What this fool needs is the pain of agonizing restraint. And I shall be the one to grant that pain. It is all your fault, Nahubino. Do something about it. I'd have to come to this. I hope you too. Please, you have to stop Thor. If you dare stand in my way, then you too shall taste the wrath of Mjolnir. Wind, Electric Enhancer, Titanomachia, Health Thrust, Maziodyne. Hey. Yeah, that's negative fucking damage.
Flowers blossom.
Got like a buff like that, sure. Basically a weaker version of Konohana Sakia's buff. Sure, let's do that.
This one's for you.
I still expect he's probably gonna one-shot Idun and Loki. Maybe not Loki. Well, it's good to know that that Pierce does in fact go through resistance, or it goes through null like that. I wonder if it goes through repel though, because it didn't in Nocturne. just guard here with her. No, she's probably gonna get another turn anyways. I guess just throw a gem. Throw a force gem.
Win a seer.
You can just Mazondine. You can debilitate. Let's see if he can survive this. I'm thinking he's not gonna survive this. Yeah. I suppose no amount of pain can expunge such arrogance. How infuriating. Yes, that pain was unforgettable. Bound by my own son's entrails, and unable to turn my face away from the dripping poison. But if you are truly the one who traveled with me, then you should know me by now. Indeed. Seems you'll never repent, no matter the punishment. Yes, no bondage can keep down the great Loki.
Yeah.
Huh. That's actually a pretty admirable attitude. Don't expect to get off so easy next time. Something on the ground where Thor disappeared. Guardian Kin Periapt. With the father and son of Asgard together, the Magatsui's skill Calamitous Thunder can be used. Severe level-based electric attack with pierce effect to all foes. Lowers attack and defense to the minimum for 3 turns. Thing? I'm exhausted. Thank you, Nahobino. What are you thanking him for? This is all that moron for summoning us here in the first place.
Don't make me mad.
Hey, watch it. There could be even more trouble now that the Nordic branch knows where I am. I'll just bow out here before anyone else shows up. Loki returned to the stock.
What?
He's always so difficult. Even so, try not to be too hard on him, if you can help it. You see how bitter he is. I honestly wonder if he just acts out for attention.
Yeah.
Do you know that Loki and Thor traveled together a while ago? I think they might have been secretly a little happy to see each other again after so long. I done return to the stock.
Correct.
Okay, so that's all the side quests done. I guess now I should go and do, well, first thing first is, get Magatsu'i back. And after that, I guess I'll go kill Bishamonten, because I can. nearest demon you've killed the most? Probably Mitama's, since I don't stay in any one area for too long. Man, this place is dead. Not much to do around here. Wish we had an arcade around or something. Wait, what if I use you as a punching bag for a little? I gotta kill time somehow. Loki, I don't think you can hurt me.
I say.
Nice, +2 vit. Good snap boost there. All the vit she can get. Brighter Horus shone, the darker I was in his shadow. I want to shine too, let me. Fuck. RB dialogue up there. I wonder when normally hostile demons started running from me. I wonder if it was a level thing or a story progression thing. Because those Tsuchigumos used to not run from me no matter what the level difference was, even when I was like 30 levels ahead of them. But now they run from me. Get up there. The angels seem being quite stirred. I missed something significant. Yeah, everybody's going for the Imperial throne, sir. Okay, so now Bishamonten. Nothing else on the fucking map. Here. And before Bishamonten is level 500. Super Giga Chad. Also, I should look at the quest here for fucking Thor, or not Thor, Zeus. Okay, I can't look at that. Interesting. Probably because it's gonna be essentially story progression. If I'm not mistaken, because Zeus has one of the keys, so I'm gonna have to defeat him. But even though it's a side quest, it's actually kind of main quest. Okay, Bishamonten. Level 58. Yeah, not even fair. Not resistant to fizz or anything. Okay, he hasn't got anything going for him. He's the last of the 4 kings, though. Which I haven't had any quests even acknowledge those, so kind of interesting.
Cry, scream.
Not even fair. He's just gonna die this turn. I'm just gonna pop off now. He's too low level to even be like a threat. He's just gonna get flattened instantly. I'm omnipotent, bitch. I was gonna skip through these. Bonk. 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 Save us all a minute of our lives. Ooh. Something on the ground where the demon disappeared. Heavenly King's Periapt. Cool. For Heavenly Kings altogether, the Magatui skill 4 Heavenly Edicts can be used. Greatly increases the damage of the next magic-based attack and raises attack to the maximum for 3 turns for all allies. Huh. Was that the last Heavenly King? That was, in fact, the last Heavenly King. I still haven't gotten, like, a quest to deal with them, but whatever. At least I'm pretty sure that was the last one. I can check the boss list real quick. Right. Where is he? There's Bishamonten, the others will be before that. Tomokuten. Toten. Last one is Jikokuten, right? I'm pretty sure I killed him. Pretty sure he wasn't that high a level, too. Have I not killed Jikokuten? Am I retarded? I thought for sure I'd killed Jikokuten. Maybe I haven't. Do alphabetical. Okay, apparently I haven't killed Jikokuten. Where would he be? Maybe in Shinagawa? Don't remember where Jikokuten is at. I've could have sworn I saw him at some point. Maybe he's in maybe he's in standard enemies for some reason. Cross, Jack-o'-lantern. Yep, nope. No Jikokuten. I have outer versal. Sure, just save us all some time. Where the fuck's Jikokuten at? End of creation. Wait, what? Really? Jikokuten is in the canon of creation? That's where he's at? I could have sworn I saw him at some point, though. So are you telling me Jikokuten doesn't exist in canon of Vengeance? I like 2 foot in the cannon. Not that kind of cannon. I could have sworn I saw Jikokuten at some point. If they actually split up the 4 Heavenly Kings, though, so that only some of them are in Canon of Vengeance and some are in Canon of Creation, show me location list, please. Okay, location list. There's Minato, Shinagawa, Shinjuku, Kaito, and of course Tokyo Diet Building, Tokyo, Shakan, and the Hall of Chaos. Which I thought he was somewhere in Shinagawa. Yep, Canon of Creation. He's actually not in the Canon of Vengeance at all. All 4 are in Canon of Creation, but all 4 aren't in Canon of Vengeance? Like, what? No way. SMT5V is Kokuten in Canon of Vengeance. I can imagine Snick is yelling no stop right now as I start Googling. That's not giving me anything. Fucking Jikoku 10. Just look up Jikoku 10 on the fucking Mega 10 wiki. That'll probably be the least spoiler way to do things. Mega 10 wiki. That. Hudik, thank you so much for 30-month resub. No spoilers, sir. It's fine. Mega 10 wiki. Koku 10. But thank you so much for the resub though, Hudik. I appreciate it. The 30 months. Koku 10. SMT5. So he's level like 51. Which I'm gonna stop, okay? I'll stop. He's in Sotokanda. Daytime, but anytime he wants a month, I'll take it. So he's not in he's genuinely not in fucking. Okay, is there any one of these 4 areas, Snick, that's not in Canon of Creation? Minato, Shinagawa, Shinjuku, and Taito? Yes, which one is not in Canon of Creation? Stairs. One of the 5 ones. Or one S ones. S. So Shinagawa and Shinjuku. There are 2 canons in this game. Yeah, there's 2 separate routes. It's basically 2 full games. The Canon of Vengeance and the Canon of Creation. I'm in Canon of Vengeance right now. Maybe both. I just feel like there's 4 zones, there's 4 Heavenly Kings. They probably moved Jikoku 10, and I swear I remember seeing Jikoku 10. I remember it being in fucking Shinagawa that I saw him. I think I saw him around here. There's just no way they just, like, that they only put 3 of the 4 kings in Canon of Vengeance. Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, why would they do that? He would be on the map. Yeah, but they only show up on the map when you get close, though. I'm pretty sure. Like, they don't show up from super far away. Like, you have to be in, like, the same general zone. Like the same sub-zone, I mean. Memon. No more Memon. I've collected them all. I collected all 200 Memons. Yeah, I could have sworn Jikoku 10 was like around here somewhere. What was the final reward? Just the listed reward. I think was 4 of each balm. Which is a pretty good reward. There wasn't like any extra special reward. That's what you're asking. But I have a feeling I know what's gonna happen when you when you kill the 4th king. You know, because I've played Nocturne and SMT1. And you know, it's kind of a recurring plot point in each of the games that has the 4 kings. You have no idea. I'm so tempted to literally run back through the entire fucking game looking for this guy. I know this fucker's here somewhere. Ensei Bridge, is that familiar? I don't think so. Why'd you change your guy from Alice to this birdie? Because I had this really long section in here that, like, just led up to this fucking area. Like, I had to kill Seth to get to it. And there's, like, no music here, and just, like, absolutely nothing. The only thing that was here was, the Itvarus Navigator. And this seemed, like, really important with how gated off it was. And so I'm like, I'll try him as Navigator for a while. See if he does anything special. And so far, he hasn't found any enemies and has found, like, a lot of upgrade items, so I may keep him around for a while. Doesn't even have a listing on the fucking wiki for SMT5 Vengeance, only for SMT5. Don't, everything for Vengeance is so incomplete because it's a new game, of course. Confident canon creation only. I can say more if you want to be convinced. I mean, I could sworn I saw him at some point though and was like, make note, kill him later once higher level. It just seems so weird to me that they put 3 kings, like 3 out of the 4 kings in the canon of Vengeance, but not the 4th one. Especially since you'd think if they were going to exclude one, they'd exclude Bishamonten, since he's the leader of the 4 kings. That's the most powerful. It's just really weird to exclude Jikoku-ten specifically. I'm too far away to see them on the map anyways from here, if there was one somewhere. Ah. Kills me, it hurts my brain. One was near Fairy Village, one was in the last area. Yeah, I remember, like, there was one king in this city here. I remember that. It was, Zachoten was here, I'm pretty sure. In Kamiyacho. And then, was there one near the Fairy Village? You're right, there was one near the Fairy Village, wasn't there? It was like on this, it was on this little thing right here. There was one over there. And yeah, and there was one in Taito. There was Bishamonten in the north. That's a good point, meaning the odd zone out would be Shinjuku. So, if there's a fourth king somewhere, if Jikokuten is anywhere, it would logically be Shinjuku. Yeah, I know you're saying Canon of Creation because everything you look at on the internet is telling you, like, okay, Jikokuten is in this area and it doesn't exist in Canon of Vengeance. But everywhere on the internet is probably wrong because they're all probably just copy-pasting each other. And there's, like, no updated information from Canon of Vengeance except for really hastily put together guides. And so just because... so unless there's, like, a specific story reason why they shouldn't be in Canon... why Jikokuten specifically shouldn't be in Canon of Vengeance. Like it unlocks something related to Masakado that is specific to, Canon of Creation, then, you know, then that would maybe explain why. But, then it wouldn't make sense to have any of the four kings, if that's the case. Especially since, like, it's still, like, would in theory be, like, that would summon Masakado with the death of the other kings, because Jikokuten's not here! So... I'm gonna give this entire fucking zone a once-over. Classic internet circle jerk. Actually. Because, like, so many of these early guides that are written, they only cover, like, you know, like, really obvious side quests, and a lot of them are just straight copy-paste each other. Like, they have the exact same fucking wording. It's obvious they're actually just copying each other. Jikoku's off-screen vibing. I don't believe it. Jikokuten is here somewhere. I'm gonna find him and kick his ass. I almost certainly just forgot because Shinagawa, or not Shinagawa, Shinjuku is such a big area. But I feel like I spent a very, very chunky portion of my playthrough in fucking Shinjuku. It was the most complicated to navigate and was just generally the biggest pain in the ass. Much SEO stuffed in to try and get higher on Google. Yep. Exactly that. But I'm just gonna give the map a quick once over, and if it's not gonna take that long, and if I don't find anything, I don't find anything. And if I do find something, then it'll have been worth it. So I'm just gonna do it. And you're not, like, fighting things, it doesn't take long to run through these areas. Kokuten, where are you at, you fraud? Come out and fight! Not gonna get sidetracked. No sidetrack, just hunting Jikokuten. That's probably far enough in that it would show on the map. You can see powerful demons from pretty far away on the map. Jaco took time off work to play Elden Ring DLC. Dude, actually. He's just vibing. And the Elden Ring DLC is so funny, though. Like, there's so many people complaining that the game is too hard. And then they say things like, I don't want those pussy handicap things. It's like, they literally put in a new, like, meta progression system to, like, make you stronger as you go throughout the DLC, and people are intentionally avoiding it because they see it as a handicap, even though the whole purpose of it was, fucking Miyazaki put it in because he wanted to give people that kind of first-time Elden Ring experience again. Because, like, you know, people are going to have, like, maxed out characters, and so how do we make it worthwhile to explore the map and make it feel like it did when you first picked up the game? And it's like, well, we need to introduce a new progression system, which is a brilliant idea. And people see that and are just like, oh, what? It's a handicap. I'm not going to use it. And then they complain when the bosses clap their cheeks. How dumb can you be? A FromSoft game is hard. Who would have thought? Well, it's not even that, like, FromSoft game is hard, which I don't think FromSoft games are that hard, generally speaking. They definitely can have some difficulty spikes here and there. But it's more of that people are doing a challenge run and are refusing to acknowledge that they're doing a challenge run. And then, you know, complaining that it's hard when they're doing this, like, absurd, you know, self-imposed challenge. Like, that's the part that gets me. It's like, it's not like, oh, FromSoft game is hard. It's like, I unequip my weapon and I'm going through the game punch only and complaining the game is hard. Like, it's a different level of stupidity. Like, it's a completely different layer of stupid. Reinvents the concept of stupid. Outerversal stupidity. Now, the only thing I would complain about, as someone that has not played the DLC yet, is from what I understand, you get the progression thingies, the items from doing whatchamacallit, map exploration, and they aren't like locked behind bosses and things like that. You just pick them up off the map or off the ground, like you know, like golden seeds, and that's probably not the best way to do that. Like, I think it'd make more sense if they locked them behind, like, side bosses and things like that. Because, you know, that was how you actually got stronger in base Elden Ring, is you did, like, side content, right? And so if you're trying to replicate that experience, it's like maybe have some of them on the map, but maybe have some of them on, you know, come from side bosses. Don't try to understand stupid. There's not enough time in the day to try and figure it out. Yeah. You're not wrong about that. Also, I will say I don't recall seeing a king in this zone, which means either I didn't find it, which seems unlikely given I picked the zone clean of like all the loot and such, or I found it and just like completely forgot about it, or more likely it's probably not here. And Jacokuten probably genuinely isn't in the canon of Vengeance for some reason. He's hiding like a Mimon? Maybe. Maybe he is. Mimon? 201st Mimon. Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, I mean, I've been all over this zone. I even went back through it recently, right? When I was looking for Memons and didn't find anything. I'll admit defeat for now. There's no Jikokutens here. Their friggin' demon hunt conversation already. Shut up, Hecatoncheires. Yep, cock. No, Thor once dressed up as a lady for a plan to get his hammer back. Oops, don't tell me I told you got it. He'd tear me a new one for that. Back to Taito. So where am I going first? I guess, this away? Take a quick break, and then we're gonna go up here and fight this boss. Be right back, boys. BRB. Okay, I'm back.
A moment.
Wait, we don't know what we'll find up ahead. I suggest we thoroughly prepare first. Oh, we are very thoroughly prepared, sir. Slow walking. That's extra slow. Fuck that. We're running.
Forgive me, Lord Shiva.
Pathetic. Is that all?
I was gonna say, I recognize that staff.
If it isn't the Nahopino, Lord Lucifer holds in high regard. A question, if you will allow. For what purpose have you come here? Think hard. If I like what I hear, I may just hand over the key here and now.
I want to stop Tiamat. I want to recreate the world. Interesting. Ooh. I get the feeling he's not gonna like my answer regardless. I mean, both are true. I'm gonna say I want to stop Tiamat.
She is a blight on this world and cannot be suffered to live. Though I expected more of your ambitions. Lord Lucifer intends to cross the boundary of existence itself, and for that purpose has beckoned the Naobino. I may not agree with all his methods, but I shall respect his vision. He's earned that much at least. Now then, Naobino, I could simply hand over the key of austerity, but where would the sport be in that? No, I would rather put your might to the test. Show me the power upon which Lord Lucifer pins his hope.
Interesting that Lucifer wants this. Okay. That's fascinating. Only 72? I expect you to be way higher level. It's your 95 in the compendium.
This'll do.
Death Flies. Instance to kill and striking weakness. Because Demi-fiend isn't the Naobino. Is he not? I'm pretty sure that the Demi-fiend meets the literal technical definition of a Naobino, doesn't he? He has a human soul and the eternal life of a demon. That's literally what a Naobino is. The Undead. Debuff seals lower sense by 2 ranks when no Herald, Megami, Femme, or Lady Demons are in the active party. He has Vikunda and Debilitate. He has some very nice resistances, not gonna lie. Doesn't resist Fizz though, so know exactly what we're doing here. Debilitate.
Want some?
Crit, 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 crit. Easy. Beelzebub, you fucked up. You should have went like Debilitate and then Dekunda, and you could have at least lived another turn. But as it is, though, you're dying this turn, son. Fail. Doesn't matter. Yes. No, I shouldn't debilitate with Nama. I should just use like a gem. Hit him with a fire gem. That'll be better. The song slaps. Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like it's a remix of a song I've heard before, but I'm not 1,000,000% sure. I felt like that about his song in Nocturne as well. I'd need to like do some research though and actually try and do like a comparison, but it's whatever. It don't matter. All that matters is he's about to eat 4 Murakumos to the face. Beelzebub's getting friggin' flashbacks from when he fought the Demi-fiend. Bye-bye, Beelzebub. God, Yoshitsune does an absolutely absurd amount of damage.
Totally.
Well done. Perhaps you are capable of transcension after all.
Dang, Key of Austerity.
As promised, the key of austerity is yours. But the other keys are sure to be well protected. Keep your wits about you if you would survive.
Okay. I'm very curious to know what that is. We're definitely gonna mess with that in the very near future. Gonna get, what you call it back real quick. Gotta murder some cats. Gotta murder some cats to recharge. They're like, oh no, he's back! Do I need to call PETA? PETA can't stop the Naobino. Fight back, cats. They're too slow. They can't fight back. They can't do shit.
Right. No.
Gods of yore are reduced to demons, forced to live in a world apart. Not unlike the Tuatha De Danann, really. All of them forgotten by humanity. They can rise spirited tweet and try to get Naobino cancelled. He has a passive that prevents cancellation.
Excuse me.
It's too powerful. He's ascended beyond cancel culture. You don't make the mistake of thinking the ability to command demons is unique to you alone. I myself am a queen of demons. As such, I could easily fill this place with envoys of destruction.
Oh, good.
Fucking hell, limited. You know, if you're very expressive, what can be done to change that, Should I subject you to excruciating pain? Or perhaps charming you would be more efficient? Though your appearance may be dubious, I must admit that your weapon is a masterpiece to be sure. Cuts through darkness like the crescent moon. Allow me to examine it. I can feel power thrumming through me. My blood screams for battle. How long must I wait? Let us be off at once. Are we to fight or not? Okay, so now let's go this way. I'm very curious what this thing is, because it's got the same symbol as like the demon haunt. It even looks like the same portal. How's the anger, Pia? This time to kill another helpless rodent like Eddie? Nah, I was farming cats to get Magatsuhi back. Okay. Oh, YOLO. There's a mysterious entrance. Seems to be connected to a different space. Can sense the presence of a powerful demon just ahead. Will you enter? Grrr. We're fucked. I am Shiva, the benevolent god of destruction. You are the rumored Nahobino. I was wondering who it could be. What are you doing here? Do you not seek the throne? Well, it matters not. The world will be destroyed along with the rest of the universe anyway! Yeah, screenshotting that. Shotting that shit. Hear me, Nahobino. You quarrel over the throne, fighting over the right to rule. Those who create the world by their own conscience will bring about nothing but corruption. The world should not be created by a given being. Rather, it is the beings that should be created by the world. The creator god Brahma will return the universe to its rightful form. To that end, I, Shiva, will commence destruction for the sake of creation. I shall do so with my secret art, the Rudra Asta. Rudra Astra.
Yes.
I have nothing more to say. You may go. So Shiva aims to destroy this world after all. I propose that we take down Shiva, but I detect a volume of Magatsuhi that I've never seen in the other demons we've encountered.
Young man.
Are you prepared to fight? No, 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 I'm not prepared to fight. No.
I suppose.
No fucking way. Understood. Let's come back later. Do it? No, I'm not fucking stupid. I know how these things work. I understand the fucking power. I actually might be able to beat him because I am almost max level. But I am willing to bet that is not a boss. That is a super boss. I'm not fucking stupid. Because there are multiple Mega 10 games where Shiva or Vishnu is used as a super boss. And they are typically in the compendium at least level 95. They tend to be like the absolute like top tier demons. And the game is basically saying like, oh yeah, you know, it's more powerful than any demon we've seen so far. It's definitely a super boss. You can take the degeneracy out of power scaling, but you can't take the power scaling out of the degenerate. It's just the god of destruction. Yeah, I know, right? But I mean, was that not like a legitimate universal statement? I mean, he straight up said like, well, what was the exact wording? I have the screenshot. The world will be destroyed along with the rest of the universe anyway. Like, that's pretty, yeah, that's pretty fucking explicit there. Not like it's Beerus, low-level god destruction at best. True. There are a lot of demons based in Hinduism in SMT. I think it's the most represented. It's not the most represented. They pull things from literally every mythology in Mega 10. But, if anything, the most represented religion in Mega 10 is actually Shinto. Because something that's important to understand about how they do like the storytelling in Mega 10 games is everything is kind of filtered through a Shinto lens, which is almost like an atheistic lens. Though not exactly, because a lot of let me put it this way. If you found somebody that actually worships Odin, for example, or somebody that worships Thor, and you said to them, you know, Shiva would kick Thor's ass, right? If you said that to them, they would probably react negatively in some way. They'd probably, you know, at least say that's not true, because there's like an inherent bias there, right? People are always going to say their religion is the best. Shinto does not take that view of things, though. Shinto believes that all religions are real and that everything has its place. So, like, the role of a shrine god is to protect that shrine, right? Just like the role of Shiva is to be the Hindu god of destruction. The role of Yahweh is to be the god of gods. Like, that's how Shinto views the world. Like, everything has its proper place. And so Shinto can kind of take a more objective view of other religions that is kind of not possible from within the religion itself. I just think there are more demons based on Hinduism over other religions or mythologies. Or over other religions or mythology. I don't think that's really true. I think it's only true when you get to, like, the super top end. But that's because, in terms of objective sense, Hinduism is one of the most, like, the gods of Hinduism are one of the most powerful gods in any religion. Like that's just a fact. Like, if you actually know anything about their sacred texts, like, Shiva would annihilate Thor, Odin, the rest of the Norse pantheon. It wouldn't even be a contest. Because, like, you know, the Norse stories are incredibly grounded compared to, you know, compared to the crazy shit in fucking Hinduism, where, like, you guys know that Hinduism has the concept of atoms. Hinduism is good at power scaling. Hinduism is good at power scaling, unironically. So, like, the Hindus, they had the concept of atoms thousands of years ago. And nobody really knows exactly how they came up with that concept. The authorities of the day claim that they did so by taking psychedelics to explore the spiritual world, and that the gods and demons they talked to in the spiritual world gave them truths about the nature of reality. You know, that's their subjective interpretation of how they learn these things, but they legitimately believe, like, over 2,000 years ago, that the universe is made of atoms, right? And according to one of their holy texts, every atom in the universe is its own universe, and that all are part of Lord Vishnu. And so Lord Vishnu is, you know, he's supposed to literally be more powerful than an entire, like, infinite multiverse. Like, he could snap his fingers and destroy the multiverse. That is how powerful Vishnu is supposed to be. Norse mythology doesn't deal with fucking anything like that. It's, like, not even remotely the same. I'm just talking quantity. I can't speak to power scaling or how nerdy I want to be. Well, like, in terms of quantity, there's, like, very little Hindu demons in, like, the lower end. Like, there are some, but, it's, like, all the other, like, religions and mythologies are just less powerful, and so there's, like, a lot of these demons are not from, like, if I sort by level here, like, tons of these are not related to Hinduism. Like, metric fuck tons. There are some, but, I don't really think Hinduism is like overrepresented in a general sense in Mega 10. It's just only overrepresented at like the high end, which it should be. Norse have a wolf that can eat the sun. He's a good boy. Yeah, like that's how like that's what like Norse mythology gets up to. It's like, oh, eat the sun. That's cute. But that may be why it feels like Hinduism is more represented. Is just because there are more like top tier demons that are based on Hinduism. Yeah, that's true. Drinking and fighting all day sounds great for my anger management. What? You mean to say Lord Vasuki has been slain? You defeated Beelzebub? Thank you for vanquishing Lord Vasuki's assailant. Yeah. But, I want to know something, Snick. That fight against, Shiva, is that, is there gonna be a point where I have to do that, like before X thing happens, or I get locked out of something? Because I don't want to, like, do these next, like, couple of boss fights. Yes, in Canon of Creation. Not sure about Vengeance. Does it feel like I'm coming up, like, to that spot? Okay, let me just be more direct. Is it a final dungeon lock, like Nocturne? In Canon of Creation? If I recall, yes. You will know. Okay, I'm just gonna make another save, just because I can. See, the reason the Norse doesn't have that shit is because they instinctively know that multiverse theory is retarded and you should not trust a bunch of idiots hopped up on shrooms and psychedelics. Okay, you'll know if it's same as Canon of Creation. Okay. Halt there, your face is unfamiliar to me. To whom do you pledge your allegiance? This is the base of the Nordic god Odin. Those without business had best keep away. Okay, time to go kick Odin's ass, I guess. Where's Zeus at?
Listen, young man.
Expecting the presence of a powerful demon, we should prepare before going any further. Recommend keeping a save before final dungeon. I've got multiple saves now, and I'm gonna probably make another one after this fight. I'll make a new save after each main quest.
Well, well. So you're the Nahobino whose name is on everyone's lips. You should know Bethel has ordered your death. I usually don't care to follow the Angel's orders. Yet neither can I simply ignore your claim to rule.
He looks very different from his past iterations.
Answer me this, Nahobino. What lies in your heart as you seek the throne?
I feel like, I wonder if he's already fused with a human.
When you look upon the denizens of this world, do you see hope? Or despair?
Hope for humanity's future. Despair at humanity's past. See neither. Interesting. Well, chaos neutral. This is the first time I've had like a neutral response in the game. I see neither.
Fair enough. Either way, it is a god's right to vie for the throne.
So, don't tell me what the catches of Shintoism. They sound way too reasonable to be a religion. There's not really a catch. Like, the only, like, catch with Shintoism is, so, there was a period of time where there was something called State Shinto, which, was very nasty and kind of led to the Japanese joining World War II. That's kind of the Americans' fault, though. Like, the Japanese government, like, they basically got it from the West of, like, wait. You mean we could just, like, declare something to be, like, an all-powerful god? And people just have to follow that? And, so they declared the Emperor to be, you know, to be god. And, then that didn't work out too well, and State Shinto was abolished after World War II. And that's also why there's a lot of like anti-religion, anti-god themes in a lot of Japanese games, is because a lot of people kind of blame the kind of fixation on religion as a power structure for a lot of suffering that the Japanese people experienced, which, you know, you could argue, like, maybe they should be looking a bit more inwardly for that. Like, you know, maybe if you hadn't started shit in World War II, then, you know, you wouldn't have suffered in that way, but, they see the religion as the West typically views it. They see it as kind of a corrupting influence on Japanese society. Catch Shinto is more about ritual these days than actual belief. Yeah, like the Shinto of the common person is very different from like the state Shinto of World War II. Like for them, it's more of a social ritualistic thing, where they see it as like part of their culture, and even if there is some genuine belief there, they aren't like super fundamentalist about it.
So be it. Here and now, let us prove who is worthy of rule.
The hell are you trying to pull, Odin? I'm not just gonna let you have all the fun.
Oh shit!
You here for the keys, boy? Lucky you. The All-Father and I will grant you a real clash of the gods.
I'm guessing that's
You wanna
Zeus.
see what happens to fools who dare to cross Bethel? Come face your end.
Why is he like split in two though? Yeah, Zeus and Odin. Fascinating. I find it very interesting that that the two of them are equally powerful, because I'm pretty sure Odin is fused right now. I'm pretty sure he has a human knowledge, but Zeus doesn't. Because a demon mentioned earlier in the zone that Zeus's human knowledge was killed by an angel, like before like all this bullshit started, or like right at the start of all this bullshit. And so pretty explicitly Zeus is more powerful than Odin, because Zeus is not a Nahobino right now, but Odin is. And they're like the same level of strength. One side's the wrathful side of Zeus, the other side's the horny side. Yeah, true. Okay, well, let's see what they got going. Add this glint. 2 to 5 weak almighty attacks from foes, chance of inflicting seal or confusion. He's weak to wind. Rolls dark. Raises uses electric attacks, accuracy, and crit rate based on the number of able allies in the stock. Okay, so that does nothing. Unique means his attack to all foes, lowers attack slash defense by 1 rank for 3 turns. Okay, he doesn't do anything crazy. I'm willing to bet Odin is not immune to Fizz either. At least I hope he's not. Oh yeah, let's debilitate.
Want some?
Yeah, fuck it. Just send it. No way they make Odin repel Fizz. No shot.
Flowers blossom.
So I need to scan Odin. I think right now, though, it's more important to just bonk him with the Murakumo. Easy. Okay, now the question is, do I do another buff slash debuff, or do I scan? Yeah, they already have 2-stage defense down. Let's just scan. I want to know what Odin does. Not too terribly worried about their opener. When switching out, greatly increase damage next strength-based attack to the switched ally. Severe phys attack to one foe, ignores affinity resistance, and pierces through. That's kind of fucking scary. And he's got charge as well. That is a really good skill. Also, they're both weak to wind. I feel like he's the best phys attacker in the game. Maybe not the best, but like that's insane. Severe phys attack to one foe, and it ignores resistance. Severe plus ignores resistance is really good. Like, really fucking good.
Flowers blossom.
One more god rejected, boys. Oh, he's probably sitting there pissed himself, like, what the fuck did that guy just do to Zeus? You can just guard Konohana Sakuya, you're fine. Yeah, I gave him the Toby.
Hell of a fight, boy. That's a loss I can accept.
More readily than Bethel will, I suspect. Much as they'll object. The keys of benevolence and harmony are yours.
Yeah, we got the loot. Interesting. Odin died, but Zeus
now
didn't.
Have all three keys, representing the three pillars of the Empyrean. That means you've earned the right to ascend to the heavens. Now, make your way to the Temple of Eternity, where the entrance to the Empyrean lies.
Hey, Tsukiyomi wants to have a conversation in the demon hunt. So I'm gonna make another save down here. You defeated Lord Odin? That's unbelievable. Believe it.
Hey!
Believe it, Naruto runs away. Yep, we do the Naruto run. See, you decided to step away from all that fighting to try to flirt with me, didn't you? But you do seem confident in both your work and your private life. I admit I'm impressed. You witnessed Loki's wickedness? Your man's utterly foul no matter the world he dwells in. We Nordic gods must always be on the watch for him. So many lives have bloomed and wilted here. No matter how noble your cause, conflict will always beget pain.
By the way,
I suppose gathering these keys for the Temple of Eternity can be seen as a sort of rite of passage. Collecting the keys means testing our conviction, clashing with all sorts of opposing forces and ideologies. We prove we have the resolve to overcome that. We prove our worthiness to remake the world. If you ever lose your way, look to that conviction. There you should find the strength to press forward. Yay. Free pseudo level. Vitality.
young man.
Seems they have all three keys in hand now. Each demon charged with guarding them was a formidable foe, but you triumphed all the same. I believe you'll be able to carve your way to your ideal future. Yes, I'm certain of it. When that time comes, I swear that I'll support you in my brother's place. Time to go kill some cats. Oh god, he's back! Run away! Man, the fucking balls on this second group of cats to actually rush in and attack me. Okay, brain. Right, so I should go back here because there's dialogue. Dialogue over there. I see a few things of dialogue I can do. Whee! Down here. Nope. There's an easy way to check Tokyo Overworld for dialogue. There's not. I've been there fairly recently, though. I should go back, just to be sure. I see. So even though Zeus and Odin combined were still a match for you. That strength is truly remarkable. My feet are so cold. Aww. Feels bad, man. Go up here. Put them in the corner, it's 90 degrees, oh my god. It's a powerful demon who has once even achieved God. His actions will be far from predictable. Keep your guard up just in case. Well, we have full Magatsui and the right team comp, so... How goes the matter with Zeus? Word that you defeated Zeus. His vexing presence has indeed disappeared. Very good. Now, as promised, your reward. Wondering where the whatchamacallit is, though, the catch. Suppose that's good enough. Seems Zeus still has no interest in the throne. I heard they once surrendered the throne to a provincial god called Baal. Huh. Well, thanks to you, my heartburn has subsided. I'll consider this result favorable for the time being. I must say, I've taken something of an interest in you. Why don't you consider becoming my son? You're already such an obedient child. That's weird. This is your reward. You should take advantage of my offer, for such an honor seldom presents itself. Now, my child, become my sustenance. Then you shall surrender the throne to me. You're only level 73. On the active party, slight HP recovery to all allies when an ally becomes incapacitated. What's he got? Eat Hole, Madness Nails, Mugibarian, Trisagian, Ragnarok, Aragibarian. Dude, you have nothing! I'm almost offended that you even think you have a chance. Actually just has nothing going for him. He doesn't have a single bullshit move or anything. Like, oh no, he has Fire Pierce. Like, Zeus was scarier, and I fought Zeus and Odin at the same time, so... Just saying. Is that how you address your father? That's great.
Cry, scream.
Oh, rip your turn. Oh, never mind. You didn't actually hit Konohana Sakia. Please hit Konohana Sakia. Okay, that was good to know. I'm actually very glad to see that, because that confirms that things with Pierce do not respect Repel, like in Nocturne. So Pierce is like fucking all-powerful in this game. Pierce pierces. Well, more like Pierce pierces the things that didn't pierce before. Which is not quite the same thing, you know?
This will do.
I know I just buffed, but I want the heal. Okay, Omnipotent Succession. One more god rejected. Yeah, well, it's not even worth it to sit through the animation with him. He doesn't even get the animation, he's not worthy. Gonna mash through it.
Want some?
Defeated by my own child. Perhaps such fate is inevitable. Fog, we did it, boys. No new like side quests opened up or anything. See a couple dialogues. Do the dialogues. Sure, not only is the knowledge gone, but even Lord Zeus has been bested. Boss Neburos. Neburos stew? I fought some. Starting by level, right? There he is. Found him. So he's weak to light and worse. Okay. Come here, I ain't afraid of you.
Cry! Scream!
Jesus. Dekaravia starts to speak to you. Wait, do nothing to gain from simply killing me. Give me your incense. Much as it pains me, I have no choice. Take it then. Re-agility incense? Holy shit, boys. And I got 4 magic incense from that. Oh. GG. You defeated Lord Zeus? That can't be. I'll leave it. Naruto runs away. Yeah, Tao wants to talk. Must have been shocked when you first saw me in the Netherworld, eh? Like a towering mountain. Pretty fitting for a mountain god, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
Joke yoinking is a crime. One might say I'm a phantom thief. Queen of sin and reign over evil. Humans attract evil through their vanity and hubris, and their sins lead them to ruin.
Say. Say.
Hero, before it's too late, I want you to reach the Empyrean and recreate the world. I believe you're the only one who can create the better world humanity deserves. Dialogue. Oh, interesting. I see. See where to go now. Go talk to the Demi-fiend. That's probably not wise. Let's go to Tokyo real quick. See if there's any new dialogue. I don't think there will be. think the stuff with Yakumo is probably it. Did you check the quest level? Yep, it's 99. I don't think there's fucking anything new here. I go into the high school one last time, but I don't think it'll let me. Oh, dialogue here that I must have missed before. Sometimes I feel like I can't really make out the faces of my teachers anymore. Same with some of the third years too. Like they don't actually exist, or maybe they never existed. Sorry, I don't really know how to explain the feeling. Return to school right now. Return to high school, become student. What do you think this is? Some kind of Persona game? Guess I could go to Josuji Temple one last time. Here, right? Probably nothing new here, though. Nothing new. Now where to? I guess we'll go this way. Yabashi. Wait, I need to get fucking Magatsuki first. You know what that means? Hats. One of the only complaints I have about this game is the Magatsuki gauge. It doesn't take that long to fill, but it is just a little bit annoying. And I think the game would be improved just like a little bit if anytime you killed a boss specifically, you just got full Magatsuki afterwards. I think that'd be really nice. Loot and stuff like that right now. Side quest and an Aogami. 2 side quests and an Aogami. Oh, first let's loot the Aogami. Where's it at? Down below. Aogami type D. Heavenly Ikayumi. Medium to severe all might attack to one foe. Damage increases based on the number of debuffs on the target. Doesn't say strength based, so I'm not sure I care. Buster Candy, Debilitate, Ikaja, Resist Fizz. Like if that was if that said strength based, then I'd be like, yeah, go for it. I'd probably replace Murakumo with that, but as is, eh. Yep, side quest this time. Side quest.
It seems you're the demon Amanazako is so fond of, yes? In that case, I have a request. There is a large radio tower in Shiba known as Tokyo Tower. There you will find my companion. I ask that you speak with him and help us to achieve our ultimate goal. Ah, splendid. As I have said, you will find my companion at Tokyo Tower in Shiba. I humbly request that you meet with him and lend your assistance.
Okay. That's easy enough to do. Okay, so let's check out the quest. Recommend level 73 gives a Destruction Sutra. So you've come, Akira. I am the Herald Melchizedek. I've been waiting for you. Seeing how capable you are, I have a favor to ask. I want you to help me release the Seraph Michael. Lord Michael was sealed away during Armageddon. Now his voice can barely be heard. Master Abdiel is doing what she can to assume the Seraphim's duties, but she is clearly not equipped for the task. That is why I wish to free Lord Michael at any cost, and rally the forces of Bethel. I'll be frank, I am only using you. I know that many of my brethren see you as an enemy. Even so, I have need of your power. Power to defeat the Seraphim, that is. Will you lend me your aid? Sure? Ah, so you'll help. Let me give you this. You can infuse that ring with the power of the 3 Seraphim, Uriel, Raphael, and Gabriel. It will become the key to releasing the seal. The 3 Seraphim were slain by a powerful demon, and their Magatsuei is dispersed into the air. You must collect the Magatsuei and revive them. It can't be that easy. You're quite right on that. Even if the Seraphim are successfully revived, they'll end up serving Baal. Before the Creator assumed the throne, the Seraphim served Baal as gods of another religion. Or another region. Making use of that older divinity, their legends have been overwritten. God, that is such an interesting phraseology. Like, or not just the phraseology, but like the idea there is very interesting. And it's one that's been very prevalent throughout this game. As such, the 3 of them will likely refuse to cooperate and attack instead. That's why I want you to defeat the 3 Seraphim. We can't turn our blades against our own kind, you see. Take that ring and head for Asakusa. I'll make the preparations. Okay. '73 as well. I do wonder if there's like a thingy here, or like warp point. Doesn't look like it. Looks like that's just the fucking end there. Sure looks like the end. Okay, so let's go and do the one with for the Tengu first. Tower. Turns on weaknessing as to a side quest against his own interest. It's true, I can't resist. I can't resist the allure of side quest. So, Snick, if you had to guess, down that path there, towards the entrance of the Empyrean, is that the final dungeon / alignment lock? Just like, most likely?
I received word from my companion. You must be the demon Amanazako is so fond of. I ask that you bring Amanazako here. I imagine you wish to know the reason. Very well. It is only fair that I tell you, seeing as you've decided to help. As you can see, this world is coming to an end. And in order for us Tengu to band together once more, we require a leader. A great Tengu. For that purpose, we enacted a ritual to transfer a soul into the remains of a proto-fiend, hoping to create a great Tengu as a result. That is how Amanazako came to be.
Interesting.
However, upon her awakening, she immediately became rampant and fled. Perhaps it was due to the uncontrollable power locked within her. We have been doing all we can to get her back. And it was then that we found you. Now you know why it is so imperative that we get her back. I ask that you bring her here immediately. I will be waiting here until then.
Find Amazaka in front of the Tokyo Diet Building. Let's make our way over to Nagatacho. We should have done the ritual on New Moon instead of full. Are you implying Amanozako is a fusion accident? It's great. So funny.
Hey, hey, hey!
Gonna take me with you, are ya? Yeah, sure. We're hitting the road again. I'm gonna do my very best, yep. Yo tower, let's go.
Proceed with caution.
I gather from your memories, trouble seems to follow Monozako. We should proceed with caution. Oh, that's great.
Ah, you've brought Amanozako to us. The future of the Tengu is secure at last. Now all that remains is for you to hand her over. Why the hesitation? Hand her over now.
Refuse. Yeah, she's hiding. She looks so scared. Poor Monozako.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you saying you're gonna save me? Wow, I'm touched! Like, seriously!
I regret my decision.
So, you refuse to part with her. Then I suppose we'll just have to take her by force! I suspected this might happen. As such, I appealed to Ishizuchi-san Hokubo to summon one who would fight on our behalf. Come forth, Zhao Gongen!
Oh, nice. I heard that pronounced finally. This is the first time I've ever pronounced that in a Mega 10 game as far as I've seen. Zhao Gongen. The fuck's that Tengu doing there? He's level 69. Okay, Zhao Gongen. What you got, bro? His best. Oh man. Priest stands uses physical attacks based on number of hits dealt by allies during the turn. Okay, so kill the Tengu. Mustard Candy, Akashic Arts, it's scary. Impaler's Animus. Violent Rage. Medium Almighty attack to all foes, chance of inflicting seal. Medium Physics attack to all foes, lowers defense by 1 rank for 3 turns. Okay. Weak to lightning. It's not immune to fizz or anything like that. Okay, so let's do this. Debilitate. Actually, I think I want to do the pop-off right now to keep the Tengu from acting. Nah, it's probably better to just bonk it once and see what happens. Yeah. Well. This is technically the most tempo.
This will do. want some?
Might as well refresh. Doesn't matter. How's your day going, chat? I'm rejecting a lot of gods today. Zhao Gongan disappeared. Something on the ground where Zhao Gongan disappeared. Hey, Fury Talisman. Piercing Aura. Increase damage the next tag and adds Pierce effect for all allies. The gods didn't like you anyway.
Oh, you really did it! You're amazing! Seriously, so amazing!
How can this be? Even Zhao Gongan's might was not enough to defeat you. We cannot hope to win back Amanazako from one so powerful. It seems we must admit defeat. As of now, we shall withdraw from this matter.
Level up, Pog. They get a lot of XP, even getting close to max level. Like, these quests are not giving a small amount. Knocked him for fusion.
What a relief! It's so nice knowing there aren't any more of those weirdos chasing me around. I knew that sticking with you was the right call. I mean, seriously, wasn't it? Like, totally. Bet you had no idea I was using you as a bodyguard, huh? Oh, are you mad at me? I mean, are you? Well, anyway, it turns out that my other half, I mean, the soulmate that I've been searching for, was you. The demon part of you is the proto-fiend Aogami, right?
No.
I was created using a proto-fiend as a base. It's why I feel so comfortable around you. My soulmate's been with me this whole time. Okay, I think this whole guy bodyguard thing has run its course, don't you? After all, we're meant to be, you and me, right? Totally! Now, it's my turn to help you. I'm gonna join you as one of your demons. Oh, and don't expect me to say nice to meet you or any of that sappy stuff. Ugh. Got it?
Okay, so we got Amanazako. Cool. Nice one, Navigator. Yeah, I gotta go pick up Varus again real quick. First, I gotta kill me some spider thingies. Tsuchigumos. Crab? I think they're meant to be more of spiders than crabs. I mean, granted, spiders and crabs are genetically pretty similar. Yeah, so let's go here. Demon Hunt.
Of course.
The most desolate place can be a paradise for two people in love. Will you and I get to that stage? Perhaps I've fallen too deep into relaxation. Here I may tire of battle. These demon haunts are dangerous places of temptation. You called upon me seeking vengeance. No, that does not seem to be the case. I do not sense even a modicum of such malice within you. Ew, where? Titans, where are you? This war is not Titanomachia. I got my stuff, didn't I? Go down here, now go in the center and fight the three archangels. Which, by the way, the fact that this is Asakusa is not lost on me. Saying. There you are. You see that box-shaped hole at your feet? That's the sacred container. The Mihishiro. Seraphim will appear once you place the angel ring in there. Are you ready? Yeah. Good to go. Alright, then place the angel ring. Put the angel ring in the container. I can see the slain seraphim is beginning to gather. $74. I think it's not worth it to scan when there's 3 enemies like that. Well, maybe scan Raphael to make sure he's not immune to Fizz. Because if any of them are going to be immune to Fizz, it's going to be Raphael. And no way is Raphael immune to Fizz. I'm just going to start with the buffs and debuffs immediately, so if we lose 2 turns from Yoshitsune hitting like a Fizz repel or something, then we should be fine anyways.
This'll do.
Yeah, none of them are even resistant to Fizz, not surprising. It's like very not tanky. I should start scanning now. I've got buffs and debuffs and such established. I can just debilitate. Now what I should do... technically you never know if one could repel Almighty somehow, like they could have a passive for something like that. I feel like the only way I lose is like attacking without knowing what they do. Makes the most sense to just figure out what they do now that we have like buffs and debuffs firmly established. Magatsu gauge increased on year's action based on the number of demons, angelic order, in the active party. They gain Magatsu'i quickly. They're like big thing. He hasn't got shit. He's got Diarahan, so I guess their thing is they have low health but high healing capabilities, which will be very easy for me to blast through. Okay, they didn't do shit.
Here.
Yeah, same thing. They don't have anything special.
Die already.
They didn't even have like a unique skill or anything like that. Pretty sure they're just dead, like this turn. Yeah, just like mechanically very easy bosses for this point in the game. They switched out a little bit and made Raphael the healer. Usually Gabriel's the healer of the three and Raphael's the fizz cuck. They completely changed it up though. Not like it matters. Kill Raphael first since he's got Diarahan. I think they might all die from this. I don't know, but I should probably kill two of them with this, most likely. I think I might kill all of them. Damn near. Is she weak to? Lightning. She's not like immune to dark though, so Ludobarian, see if that finishes her. Yep. Absolutely fucking destroyed. Got their essences. Nice. Great work. The power of three Seraphim is now contained in the ring. We can finally free Lord Michael. There is no more time to waste. I must hurry to the sealed door. Couldn't have done this without you. Thanks, Akira. And Herald Talisman. Yeah. Shield of God greatly decreases damage to all allies until the next turn. Huh. That's fascinating. That's really fascinating. I think that's like fucking it for side quests, basically. I feel like there should be a follow-up to that though, like ice. Ashik Arts. Oh man. Hell Force. Let's go back here. Wonder if anything new opened up anywhere. Seeing anything? Oh, there's dialogue in Tokyo. Go here real quick. Magatsui! Give me a Magatsui! On.
Yes.
Let's say you demonstrate admirable effort for this hopeless world. What salvation awaits you at the end of your struggle? I suppose we have yet to see.
Yes.
Perhaps just try asking any demons here. Will they tell you what part of themselves they hate the most?
Splendid. Hey,
Seize victory, you must seize the initiative. The elements surprise your greatest weapon against your enemies. Yeah, I fear you have no need of such advice, having survived your many travails already. You read for fun. I don't get it. Is paper for eating or for reading? Fucking hell, Seth. Oh my god. Is paper for eating or for eating or for reading? Like, oh my god. What the hell? Okay, so I guess back to Tokyo.
That reminds me.
I mentioned before how there's an Aogami type 0, right? The Aogami model you're fused with, I think it just might be that very type 0. There's traces of evidence, though admittedly very little, that the Aogami we all know and the type 0 share some of the same features. The other units have changed drastically over the last 18 years. It might be more accurate to say they've transformed completely. Perhaps because our Aogami was in the Netherworld the whole time. But regardless, he's not the same as the type 0 from 18 years ago. He doesn't seem to know anything about it himself, and the prospects of any of his brothers coming back and knowing more are slim to none. Regardless of what his number allocation is, he's the only one who came back, so we can keep on just calling him Aogami. It's very fucking strange that she's giving me this dialogue now. It's strange that Amanazako had similar dialogue. I wonder if that's actually an oversight on the part of the developers, like maybe this is meant to be canon of creation dialogue. Because, it's, you know, they're acting like I'm fused with Aogami, and I'm fucking not. Like, that's very strange. Let's go to the Tokyo Diet Building. I wonder if I have new fights to do here. I could start doing the level 100 fights, but I think I'd rather wait until I've done my min-maxing for that. But there might be new battles and stuff. Like consecutive battles? We've already done all of these. Yep.
Huh? Hey!
Normal battles. Okay, no, it's just all these. Options, yep, cancel. I think the only thing left to do now is to do crazy min-maxing, and then we do the level 100 battles, fight Shiva, and do whatchamacallit, do the like super bosses like Shiva and Demi-fiend. Like level 100 battles, Shiva, Demi-fiend. But that's after like the crazy ultra degen min-maxing. Roll the shadows.
Oh.
Not necessary. Demons for a new special fusion. Odin, Amanazaka, Vasuki,
Welcome to
Uriel. Eh. Gabriel. Ball, Beelzebub. Where the fuck is Michael? Like, wasn't the point of that quest to bring Michael back? Okay. So, let's go... Fucking compendium, register.
Are you registered?
Wonder why Michael's like not a thing yet.
We're
I feel like that last quest ended really abruptly. There's something I missed? Did I like fucking space out? Maybe I can go back to that one area and there'll be something there, like back here where I first met him. Snick, yoink the wheel a little bit here, for real. Like, what's the deal with Michael? Have I missed something, or is it just I need to progress the game more? Think progress. I see. Thing. Well, I did that. Maybe if something will happen if I get the 3 archangels, unless Vengeance is different and scuffed. I mean, maybe. Could be.
welcome to.
I'm gonna fuse the other 3 archangels real quick. So I need to first fusion. Well, first I should do this. Pentium, register. Okay, good. First fusion. Let's just make somebody Vishnu. Like he's like a dark / light cuck, more dark than anything. Like Nullfire. Well, let's give him Enduring Soul, Abyssal Mask. W. Doesn't really need anything else.
Is this demon?
Let us cleanse this earth. Indeed. Indeed.
Special Fusion... Uriel. Nice. Mask. Agony, I guess. Doesn't matter. Random crap.
Is this demon to your
I
liking?
looked it up. Progress is correct. Okay.
Let us cast out all heresy, indeed.
Care about his light skills? Not really.
Oh.
Raphael's available. But so basically, in order to fuse Michael, I'm gonna need to progress beyond what we're pretty sure is the point of no return. I have my boys, right? Oh, let's just go and confirm that real quick. Because what I'm thinking here is I might actually call it for today soon, because the rest is gonna be just grinding. Like it's literally just gonna be grinding and fusing and spreadsheeting, and that's gonna, yeah. I'd rather do that off stream because it's not gonna be a little bit of it. It's gonna be a lot of it. Because it's time to complete literally as much of the compendium as I possibly can and make my almost finalized perfect endgame comp. Get everybody to level 99. I would say stat max, and I will probably do some of that, but there's no way I'm gonna actually max everyone's stats. Like not yet, because, you know, 400 is like a lot. That's a lot of stats. I need to see the grind. Nobody wants to see the grind.
This is the Temple of Eternity. Once we reach the top and offer the 3 keys, the path to the Empyrean will open. The Pillar Imperial, as it is called, spans the gap between heaven and earth, connecting them. Do be careful, however. I detect many a demon within these grounds.
Objective quest to the Empyrean. That didn't change anything. Like everything's the same still, at least here. Do they not even give you any kind of fucking warning? So we're pretty sure that this Temple of Eternity, that this is the point of no return. Sure, what's in the Cadaver's Hollow?
Welcome.
Oh, you can buy the cheat death item. Looks like you can get out. Well, yeah, but that's not what I'm worried about. I was never worried about not being able to get out. I was always worried about, like, some kind of arbitrary alignment lock. Like, that's what I've always been worried about. I think it's after this place. Let me do some Googling. I'm curious. Like, Googling is terrifying, but... Wait. I can answer your question. Okay. You know, I'm gonna take a quick break. And, that'll give you time to Google shit. The alignment lock is long before you are already locked. Oh, what the fuck? Really? What alignment am I? Am I law? Am I law because I have Tau with me? Is that what that means? Interesting. Is there a neutral route? Was it possible to remain neutral? No. Oh, wow. So is there like... So then are things like Shiva and Demi-fiend not time sensitive then? Two endings in Canon of Vengeance as far as I can tell. Let's see. I wonder if there's like a spoiler-free ending guide somewhere. Shiva and Demi-fiend are only time sensitive in the sense that you will complete the game. Okay. Huh. Okay, so this is what we'll do then. This is what we'll do then, boys. I'm gonna take 5, and then we're gonna blast through this dungeon. And if I get to like a point of like an actual point of no return, then we'll see. And if I get like start getting locked into the ending, I'm just gonna straight up like fucking Alt F4 because I don't want to like fight or even see the final bosses yet. Like I want to do everything else in the game first. And so we'll go as far as we can, and hopefully unlock some more demons to fuse, so I can have a more complete compendium. Because I'd like to get Michael, especially since that Magatsui skill is really fucking good. Yeah, I think that's the plan here for now. But I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to take 5, and then I guess we're going to blast through this dungeon. Okay, I'm back, boys. I definitely didn't just devour an entire chicken.
Perchance bring more.
Okay. This is asking for trouble. His latest man plan. Well, if things don't go according to plan... I mean, things can't not go according... I mean, I shouldn't say that. Like, my hard drive could always fail. That'd be tragic. But, I'm not too worried about things not going according to plan, because I kind of have contingencies here. If things don't go according to plan, I have multiple backup saves that I've made before entering this place, so... I don't know what the plan is, sir. The plan is to keep pushing forward, hoping I don't hit some kind of point of no return that locks me out of a bunch of content.
Listen closely.
Seems the Temple of Eternity is not just a test of power, but of knowledge as well. It's a test of knowledge, then it is you who have to face these trials. Not that I'm worried, of course. I may not have been your partner as long as my brother was, but I've seen enough to be confident in your decisions. No matter what happens, don't falter. All you have to do is proceed with the same strength you always have.
Young man.
So rest easy. As long as I am here, I won't let your life be stolen away. Since time immemorial, the would-be ruler gods passed through the Temple of Eternity to reach the Empyrean. I suppose the obstacles that bar our path, even within the temple, are meant to test our worthiness.
Let's be off.
But frankly, I'm not worried. I doubt anything here can stop us.
Hey!
Gaze is quite unique. It's so different from the way nasty men leer at me. It's like you're assessing my worth as an ally. Your eyes are so cold. Puts me on edge.
Say.
Have you yet to tame the beast I was using, Glaciolobulus? He's a wonderful instrument of destruction. I suspect you'd be able to keep from reveling in his carnage. Think that I am to accompany such a youth. Indeed, there's no understanding fate. We've all passed the point of no return IRL as gamers devoted to gaming. True, but that's a point of no return I gladly pass. Okay, so let's switch to trash killing party, because probably gonna be lots of that. Was it? Death. But yeah, basically the plan is to complete this dungeon / get as far as I can. And once I reach that point, like once I can like no longer leave here, or if the quest to like defeat Shiva or Demi-fiend disappears, which I'm just gonna make sure I can leave. Yeah, I can leave. Then I'm going to call stream and probably take tomorrow off as well, because I'm going to do like some ultra fucking degen min-maxing. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be like running around fucking, what's the third zone called? Shinjuku? Yeah, Shinjuku. Just like picking up shit off the ground for fucking hours. Like that level of degen min-maxing. Like I'm gonna get as close to fucking stat max as I possibly can after I decide on my final comp. The fuck? There's just a collie just running around. New song? New main battle theme just for the final dungeon? So fucking sick. Like, god damn.
I just want to say, they cooked really freaking hard with this game. Mega DN. Like, if I had any doubts about the future of Atlas, thinking like, man, this Persona 5, like, is all downhill after Persona 5. I no longer have any doubts about the future of Atlas as a company. Like, my god, this game is just so great. Okay, so where am I going here? Okay. This is easily one of the best JRPGs I've ever played. This is like a top 5 game of all time for me. Interested in the next game, Metaphor? Oh yeah, I'm gonna play Metaphor day one. Especially since I think Metaphor is a Megami Tensei game. I haven't seen proof of that yet, but just because it's a quote-unquote new IP and they want it to be the third pillar of their company, alongside Persona and SMT, does not mean that it's not part of Megami Tensei. And I think that there is some evidence of that with two things. One is the archetypes, because an archetype is just a demon, essentially. Like, demons are archetypes of the collective unconscious. And two, they mentioned how the world of Metaphor is fictional compared to our own world, but our world is fiction within Metaphor. That is very similar to how Aradia, yeah, that's her name, Aradia from Nocturne describes her world, and also how Armadi in this game described her world. Like, it's a very, very similar description. And so I think that that the world of Metaphor is just another universe within the Sea of Amala. So I will 10,000,000% be playing Metaphor day one. Seems there's less social links. Yeah, it's gonna have like the same sort of calendar social link system as modern Persona, but it's going to be very different though. It's gonna be very like overhauled. Hey Vlad. Meanwhile, over in Blizzard Town, the doubts have underflowed into surety. Oh Vlad, there was more universal scaling. Like, what did Shiva say? It matters not, the world will be destroyed along with the rest of the universe anyways. Shiva's like getting ready to blow up the universe. He's just like chilling and gathering his Magatsuki while he gets ready to nuke the universe. He's like optional super boss. Just kind of cool. It's like, neat, can you shut up about the universal scaling already? I get the concept. Get back. I see. There's like 2 different phases. Oh, I can't interact with things as time is frozen. I see. I gotta find a spot that'll unfreeze time. Another like little time gate there. Rewatching Evangelion, I saw the part people use scale Angel / Ava's to Universal again. Isn't that like all a bunch of bullshit? Colossal bullshit.
Take this!
Okay, so Chiyu is not going to be a good trash clearer here. I bring you Mega DN. I may as well just put Tao up front. Move fucking Chiyu into the back. Weak to ice. Death doesn't do ice. Just bonk. Angel in question takes Shinji and Unit 1 to an alternate universe inside itself. It really means it's a pocket dimension. Yeah, classic, I've seen that one many, many times in scaling. Pocket dimension. Classic. Classic power scaling fuckery. I actually really hate shit like that because fucking, like, there's so much bullshit like that on the internet that when there's like a verse that's actually like universal or multiversal, people are like almost unreasonably skeptical about it because there's because like people say that any fucking verse is, you know, is universal or multiversal or fucking outerversal or whatever. And it just like, it just makes the whole, it just makes everything seem like bullshit. Like it all gets lumped into the same fucking category. Unit 1 goes berserk and rips out of it. Sounds about right. But, it's like, you know, I've seen, the, like, the three commonly cited examples of, you know, massively bullshit scaling in video games is, God of War, Doom, and Devil May Cry. And sometimes I see, whatchamacallit, Mega 10 lumped into that. Though not all the time, it's like kind of 50-50. But it's like, to me, like, all three of those are like very, or all four of those really, are very distinct from each other in terms of the scaling. Because like God of War, to me, is unambiguously not, like, not supposed to be universal. Though I also think that there's a distinct narrative separation between the Greek games and the Norse games, and most people don't want to hear that. But I think it's the truth. I think that the Norse games and the Greek games are almost their own separate scaling, and the Norse games are just straight up weaker. Because the gods from the Greek games were at least closer to like their mythological counterparts, and there's like more evidence of, ooh, nice. Please don't do this, surely we can come to an agreement. Give me your incense. 3 luck incense, easy clap. But, what was I saying before, Crazy Horse Peacock, decided to talk to me? Yeah, like with God of War, like the gods were at least like closer in the Greek games to how they are in the actual mythology. But in the Norse games, the devs have taken God of War in a very different direction. And it's not a direction I'm overly fond of. Not in the sense that it's not an interesting direction in its own right, because it is, and I think that there's nothing wrong with making a game like that, or a series of games like that, but I don't like that they turn the original God of War into something that's not. Because, like, the God of War trilogy, like the original Greek trilogy, was kind of meant to be, like, Greek mythology if you take the vast majority of the stuff literally, and, you know, you place this kind of anachronistic hero into it that just bulldozes his way through everything. You know, that was like kind of the premise of the original God of War games. And I feel like with each entry in the series, the gods are just like less godly than before. To the point where you have Hermes getting hit with a catapult and being injured in God of War 3. Whereas I don't think that they would have written it like that in God of War 1. And so even, like, in the original Greek trilogy is kind of guilty of that, right? Because... Give me your incense. Easy incense farm here? But, with the Norse games, though, they've gone in that same direction, like, even further than before. Because the devs have basically stated on Twitter, and I think you can see this through the games, like I think you can see this opinion come through in the work, is that the world of God of War is essentially a non-religious world. It's essentially a world of, like, atheism. Like, the whole premise of the Norse games is that the gods are not actually gods. The gods are mortal in every way that means. Like, they're just as fallible as the humans, and their beliefs are irrational. Like, the things that the gods believe in the Norse games are just not true. Like, that's why there's so many contradictions between... Like that's how they resolve the contradictions between Norse and Greek mythology. Right? Because in Norse mythology, you know, the world was created by Ymir, right? And shaped by the All-Father using Ymir's body. And then in Greek mythology, you know, the world was created by the Primordials. But in God of War, according to the Norse games, neither of those are true. Those are irrational, incorrect religious beliefs that the gods hold to. Because it was what they were taught growing up. Like, they are essentially, they're essentially, like, religious conservatives that just believe things that are factually untrue. And that's not how the Greek games were. Like, the Greek games were, you know, like I said, they were meant to be, like, you know, what does this look like if you kind of take the myths literally, and then you place a video game protagonist into that world. And I think that's an interesting idea for a game, but I don't like how it's so different from the Greek games. And so I think that that's where a lot of the, like, power scaling fuckery comes from with the Norse games, is people try to take the myths and, like, the way those are mentioned by Mimir as being literal. But the problem is that's not how the developers see it at all. Like, the developers see it as, like, you know, the things the Norse gods believe are not correct. And that's why you have the whole narrative of Odin trying to find out what's going to happen to him after he dies. Like, that's like Odin's whole shtick in Ragnarok, is, like, he wants to know what awaits him after death. You know, it's a very, like, it's a very human, like, character trait. Not just character trait, but it's like, it's a character trait of someone that lives in a world of complete uncertainty. You know, because the gods are supposed to have the answers to the big questions of, like, you know, what happens after we die, things like that. But the point that it's making is that the the other gods, like, believe, like, oh yeah, you know, this is what happens to you after you die, but Odin's like, nah, that's a bunch of bullshit. We don't know anything. We don't know anything, and I know we don't know anything. Which is why he's trying so hard to get to the realm beyond the tear in reality, because he believes that that is the actual source of existence. And, you know, you could make an argument that, based on the canon of the Greek games, that that is supposed to be Yahweh, the thing beyond the tear. Because, you know, we know that, we know that, like, Christianity is a thing in God of War, even though, like, you know, it kind of doesn't make a ton of sense. Because the original plan was for Kratos to become one of the 3 wise men. Like, that was the original plan for God of War 3. Which is why the 3 wise men and Jesus Christ are mentioned in the Temple of the Fates in God of War 2. There's a mural that shows the birth of Christ. It's because that was their setup for God of War 3, and then they kind of axed that, which I think what we got with God of War 3 was probably a lot better than what that would have been. Because that sounds like a very schizophrenic narrative to me. Because their original plan was, like, it was going to involve all the gods, like, it was going to be, like, they were going to get the Norse pantheon involved and the Egyptian pantheon, and Kratos was going to kill all the gods and then, like, be present for the birth of Christ. And then it was going to be like, oh, plot twist, this is our world. And that was, like, how things happened. And that's why, like, there's no, like, other religions, or at least other religions have been, like, discredited, and everybody believes in Christianity because Kratos killed all the gods. Which, that sounds like a super fucking schizophrenic narrative. So I'm kind of glad we got what we did with God of War 3 instead of whatever that abomination would have turned out to be. Sounds like the next Amazon special. Oh man. But even if you look at just the Greek trilogy, I think the Greek gods were way more powerful than what the gods have been portrayed to be in the Norse games. Like, you just have to look at what Ares does in God of War 1. You know, he just, like, waves his hand and annihilates entire armies. And annihilates them in very creative ways, too. Like, some of them, you know, just, like, some people just burst into flames. Others, they start clawing at their head and then their skull explodes. And others just get, like, fucking compressed into a ball. Like, gravity just decided to go nuts. And, like, you know, Ares has, like, crazy reality warping powers. He just, like, he literally just waves his hand and just annihilates an entire army. And that's not at all the sort of power you see later on in the God of War series. So I actually think scaling-wise, the gods were at their strongest in God of War 1. Speaking of Twitter, did you hear about the latest fuckery? I did not. And then, that's, like, very different from Doom, where Doom, as far as I can tell, is just a giant house of cards of bullshit. It's just, like, bullshit and hype. Because, with Doom, it's like, you know, people say, like, oh, the Doomslayer is, like, outer-versal. And the scaling train goes, like, he beat Davoth in Ancient Gods, and Davoth, like, created the Doom, multiverse. Or rather, he created Hell, right? And Hell apparently has, like, absorbed a bunch of universes, and it's been stated to be beyond space and time, which, you could conceptualize that as being outer-versal, depending on how hard you squint at it. But there's, like, a bunch of problems with that, which is, like, one is that it's vague. Like, we don't know, like, anything about, how Davoth made Hell. Like, it's not something that the lore ever really goes over. It's glossed over entirely, as far as I can tell. Like, maybe there's some lore out there that, like, states how that went down, but I haven't been able to find it if there is. And, in addition to that, there's just, like, a lot of evidence that the Doomslayer's not that powerful. And, like, some of it's kind of cheap stuff. Like, some of it's like, oh, well, he has to move through the environment in his games, and so it's like if he was actually our Versal, he'd just like punch through the walls. And I mean, yeah, but there's also a term for that. It's been around since like before power scaling was around. It's called ludonarrative dissonance. So that doesn't really mean a whole lot to me. But you know, there's also other stuff like in the codex entry for the Praetor suit in Doom 2016. It mentions that that what the fuck is the government called? I don't remember. The government managed to like fucking damage the Praetor suit when they were like trying to figure out what it was. And they managed to hurt the Doomslayer as well, because they were able to take like DNA samples and shit, meaning a needle pierced his skin and stuff like that. And they did say that the Praetor suit's nearly indestructible, but that implies that it's destructible. What now? Ludonarrative dissonance. So what ludonarrative dissonance is it is the conflict between the gameplay and the narrative of a video game. So, like, for example, let's say that for argument's sake that at this point in the story, the Nahobino is universal. Now, the Temple of Eternity is like part of the Pillar Imperial, right? So you could say that these walls are like universal durability, right? You could say that, but like, let's say, for example, if that just wasn't true, like, let's just say that this is just a random dungeon and it has no lore significance. Why would you need to do things like walk through these doors if the Nahobino is universal? Like, couldn't he just like blast his way through the walls, stuff like that? And it's like, well, the reason he doesn't blast his way through the walls is because then you wouldn't have a level, right? You wouldn't have level design. You know, you can't have level design when the characters can just blow through, you know, all the walls and shit. You know, ask anyone that's ever tried to design a dungeon for a 3.5 Dungeons and Dragons group where they're like above 12th level. You know, when everybody can fucking turn ethereal and teleport and shit like that, it kind of makes it hard to be like, oh, well, yeah, this door is locked and you need a key from the boss in the basement. It's like, I turn into a ghost and float through the door. Fuck. Wait, did he just give me a bomb? He just gave me a bomb, chat.
Correct.
Yeah, that's true, Cleopatra. Correct. Yeah, he just gave me a motherfucking agility bomb. But, I think there's, like, very low levels of ludonarrative dissonance in Megaten compared to a lot of other video games. I'm trying to think of one where it's, like, really high. What's a good... I mean, honestly, God of War is a good example of ludonarrative dissonance, right? There's a lot of locked doors in that in those games, or like really thin iron gates that prevent you from going places. And you know, Kratos is like at least strong enough to break through walls. Like, he may not be universal or multiversal, but he easily like breaks walls and shit all the time in the cutscenes. But then in the actual gameplay, you know, he can't do anything like that. Still leave, right? Still leave. Shiva's still on the map. Cool. I hope that answers your question about what ludonarrative dissonance is, Skinny. Anything Batman related? Because we all know with prep time, Batman can do anything, and he always has prep time. Yep, and if you take away Batman's prep time, then he prepped for that, so that he can have prep time anyways. And then I would say that of the three, like, kind of wanked video game verses, you know, Doom, God of War, and Devil May Cry, I would say Devil May Cry is probably the closest to being, like, what the wankers say it is. but even that's pretty far off. Just because, like, you could at least argue that the authorial intent with Devil May Cry 1 is that Mundus was universal. You know, because Hideki Kamiya has stated that on Twitter. Which I swear, Twitter is a blight on the world, and, you know, that blight does in fact touch power scaling as well. But, of course, the problem with Hideki Kamiya trying to make statements of fact about Devil May Cry like that is the only Devil May Cry that he worked on was the original. And granted, he was the game director and the creator of Dante, and that's awesome. But, he doesn't really have the authority to say, like, oh yeah, you know, this character from Devil May Cry is this strong, because he's not involved with the series anymore. It hasn't been since DMC1, so he can't really tell you, like, who would win between Virgil and fucking, you know, like, you know, give me some random fucking DMC character, like Abigail from the anime. Like, who would win between Virgil and Abigail? Like, he can't really give you a definitive answer of that. And he can't even tell you who would win, like, you know, Dante or current Mundus. Or, like, current Dante or Mundus, because, you know, Mundus isn't, like, his character anymore. Dante's not his character anymore. He can tell you what his original vision for DMC was, but, you know, that's not what DMC is now. But Streamer, he's the authority. I actually think, though, that, I think in the near future, over the next, like, 10 years, assuming Death Battle doesn't go away, I actually think Death Battle, like, the existence of Death Battle, has a lot of power to shape the narratives of many, many franchises going forward. Because, a lot of companies are now aware of Death Battle's existence. Like, that one episode of Death Battle, Raiden from, Metal Gear Rising versus that one Warframe, I forget. That episode was sponsored by the company that makes Warframe. Like, they were the, like, not just sponsored by, like, they commissioned that episode. They paid Death Battle to make that episode. And of course, the Warframe won, but, you know, Death Battle claims that, you know, we did the research fairly, we thought it was a cool matchup, because they didn't pay us to do specifically Raiden versus, you know, that Warframe character. They just wanted an episode with a Warframe, and, you know, we got to decide all the other stuff about it, and we went with Raiden because we thought it was a cool matchup. And, you know, when we actually looked into the characters, we realized, yeah, Raiden, you know, gets waxed. He doesn't have, like, a chance. And so that's not, like, they didn't pay us for the result, they just paid us for the episode. They did my boy Goku wrong against Superman. They just scale DC really, really high. I don't think their Goku scaling was super inaccurate. I think they're a lot better about that than they used to be. They just scale DC really fucking high. And I honestly don't really blame them that much, because DC is one of the most complicated verses to try and scale. And people are so bad at power scaling that they can't even scale simple verses. And so it's just, like, very easy to get things wrong when you have something as complicated as DC Comics. I see what you did there, Skinny. I'll say that even at a glance, Raiden vs. Warframe is a very unfair matchup. Yeah, they said that they knew nothing about Warframe going into it, and they only realized it was an unfair matchup once they'd already decided on it, and, like, had, you know, like, had the music track and everything like that planned out, and it was kind of, like, past the point of no return, and you know, they'd already started doing the research. It wasn't until they started doing the cursory research, which was after they decided it would be an episode, that it's like, yep, he just gets fucked. But my point, though, is a lot of companies are aware now of power scaling, specifically because of Death Battle. Because, like, some of these Death Battle episodes get an unbelievable amount of views. And most companies these days, especially game companies, have social media teams. And so, I think for especially a lot of... I think this will impact video games more than most things. Because, video game communities tend to be much closer to the actual, you know, the actual creators of the content, right? Like, it's much, there's much more interaction between, you know, pick a game company, Blizzard, Atlas, whatever. There's much more interaction between them and their fans than there is between, you know, like a comic book author and their fans, or a manga author and their fans. And like, I know, like Atlas, for example, you know, they have, I think, a really good social media team. Like Atlas West, you know, normally I'm one of those people that's like, you know, Westerners get out. I say that as a Westerner. You know, I don't want the West to influence Japanese media very much, because I value that sort of diversity. Like, I don't want everything to be the same fucking slop, you know? I want Japanese media to remain unique and not just become some fucking carbon copy of everything that gets put out in the West. And so I very much value those differences and want those differences to stay. I do think Atlas West has been just like nothing but good things for Atlas Japan, because like their marketing has just been so much fucking better since Atlas West really became a big thing. Their marketing has been insanely better than it used to be. Fucking racist, and he's pro-segregation. Oh man, that's great. It's a joke, Twitch. Man, they're fucking tanky. I had to blast with, you know what, let's do this. Bring in Srosha. I had to actually attack with Nahobino there. Doesn't usually happen. But, the point, though, is, like, I think with some of these video game verses, you know, there's been ongoing debates for literally years now about how strong the characters are. And that gets, like, a lot of attention whenever there's one of these characters involved in a death battle. You know, because, like, I'm sure if I go to Versus Battles Wiki right now and look up Kratos, it's like, Versus Battles Wiki Kratos, I'm sure he's gonna be at least, like, he's gonna be at least, like, 2A, right? Yeah, low 1C. They have Kratos at low complex multiversal. But, you know, then if you Google, like, Kratos power scaling bullshit, yeah, there's like a million forum posts on a million different websites, basically saying like, yep, power scaling is stupid, Kratos is fucking stupid, like, fucking, why are God of War fans so dumb, etc., etc. And so there's like these competing narratives that exist within the fandoms of everybody accusing everybody else of being like a fake fan, and you know, those come to the you know, just like come to the forefront whenever one of these characters you know, gets featured on Death Battle. And I think that is... It's like inevitable that gets back to the developers. Right? You know, maybe that wouldn't have been the case, like, you know, in ages past, but I think it's almost impossible for the developers to not notice. And even if, I'm not even saying that, like, oh, developers are going to make their characters, like, super powerful so they don't lose death battles. But I think, almost any author, if they saw a debate about, you know, like, their character, and it's like, is he multiversal or is he wall level? I think almost any author would feel like they've failed on some level if such a debate like that existed. Right? Because, regardless of where you actually scale the character, the fact that that's a debate to begin with is a huge writing failure. Maybe not a huge writing failure, but it is a writing failure. It's like... And, you know, that might be, I don't know, it's not necessarily a writing failure. It depends on why it's being misinterpreted. Not everything needs to be made obvious for the fucking lowest common denominator. But, I think in a lot of cases, I think developers are going to change their stories just for the sake of clarity. Because, you know, imagine, Kratos gets featured in a death battle, and, you know, developer sees that, like, developer that works for fucking, whatchamacallit, Sony Santa Monica, and they see, oh yeah, Kratos gets scaled to low complex multiversal in this death battle, and Kratos ends up, you know, winning his fight against Asura from Asura's Wrath, and they see, like, man, Asura can, like, fucking, you know, destroy stars and shit like that, and like, literally, like, blows up, you know, fucking massive celestial objects. Like, Asura is insanely fucking powerful, and does it all on screen. Like, it's the most unambiguous, like, this guy is, like, above star level you've ever seen in anything ever. Like, he literally just, like, oh, there's a sun, boom, and just fucking blows it up. Akira, can I get a moment? Before you take the throne, I want to talk about the world you're going to create. Monkagun. Thing is, after awakening as a goddess, my old self should have faded away. This is not really necessary for my duty. But I still feel like me. I'm still Tao Isunokami. I think it's because of all the time I spent with you and Yoko. Traveling through Dot together helped me feel so much stronger.
Say.
I want to save the people who are suffering in this broken world. I think I know the source of all that suffering too. It's because the Creator made the world this way. So we have to make our own world. A more perfect world, where no one is doomed to suffer. A world where all of humanity's dreams can come true. I know we can make it a reality. Can we really do it? If anyone can, it's you, Akira. With all these different lives and different perspectives, it won't be easy to make everyone happy. As the new ruler, you'll need to watch over your people and guide them for a long, long time. But I think that's a price worth paying, right? If it means no more suffering in the world, I'll do whatever I have to. Yeah, you're talking a little like Dr. Maruki there for my tastes. Watch over this new world at your side, if you want that. Romance option in an SMT game? So, will you help me make my vision a reality? Let's both do all we can to make our ideal world real, Akira. If I had the money, like if I woke up tomorrow with $320 something stupid, I'd make a game all about fucking with power scaling and making power scalers mauled. Oh man. I'm sure you would. But I think there'd be a lot of developers though that would just be like, oh my god, I can't believe that I've written things this way to the point where it could be like, where what I meant could be misinterpreted this badly. I think that's going to be the reaction of a lot of developers. You know, because maybe it's going to be a case of, like, a God of War developer will see that and they'll be like, yep, that's how strong Kratos is. He's supposed to be able to destroy multiverses and shit. And then they see the reaction online and everybody going like, man, Asura got robbed. Kratos is wall-level fodder. This is bullshit. and then they'll be like, wait a second, people actually think this. Like, it seems like a lot of people, almost most people, think that this is bullshit. What the hell? You know, or alternatively, they'll watch the Death Battle episode and be like, wait, Kratos can destroy multiverses? Did I write that? Huh? Like, one of those two things is gonna happen. And so I think that, it's like inevitable that developers are gonna start taking that sort of thing into account. And I think with SMT, it might have already started, to be honest. Like there's... With SMT 5 and Persona 5 Royal, there's more universal statements in SMT 5 Vengeance and Persona 5 Royal than all the other SMT games, all the other Mega 10 games I've played combined. And so I think it's possible that they might already be aware of the kind of ongoing debate on the internet. I think the reactions anymore, like I had no idea our audiences were this retarded. What the hell are we going to do? It's possible that some will react that way, but I don't think so, though. I think it's more likely that developers are just going to be like, "Wow, we need to like be more careful with this in the future." Like, need to be more careful and just generally make sure that things don't get misinterpreted that badly. And honestly, I do kind of put it on the developers in a lot of cases. You know, like a good example of that is Hideki Kamiya and Devil May Cry. Like, I understand that he thinks it's cool to be like, yeah, Mundus, you know, can just like create universes and destroy them, you know, at will. But there's like not a lot in the game that leads up to that. It's like, even if you say like, okay, let's say that Dante, when he's wielding the Sparta in the demon world, and also Mundus, just baseline, are like universe level, let's just take that as true for the sake of argument. Isn't that kind of insane that the game jumps in power like that without acknowledging anything? Like, it's just kind of something that happens and is never mentioned again before or afterwards. Like, you kind of get the sense that Dante is a guy with a sword and guns with some magic powers, and then you're talking about like universe-destroying stuff, like, you know, hundreds of billions of fucking galaxies, like, with, you know, each one with, you know, billions of stars. Like, a universe is unbelievably massive, and that is just such a crazy, you know, escalation of the scope of the story that it is kind of unfathomable to believe. And, you know, you could kind of level that same criticism at SMT to some extent, but I think it makes a lot more sense with SMT because, you know, it's not completely unacknowledged. Like, they make it very clear that, like, you are ascending to godhood, right? Like, that's one of the main narrative themes of SMT5 is, you know, you are a true god, and, you know, all you have to do is you have to complete your apotheosis and, you know, grasp the divine nature that is rightfully yours. And so with SMT, at least, it's like, you know, it kind of makes sense because, you know, we have that backdrop of mythology to rely on. You know, because you don't need to necessarily explain every little detail if you go like, oh yeah, your opponent is the Christian god. You know, that kind of implies universe level power right there, right? Just because, you know, most people are at least casually familiar with the biblical idea that God created the universe. and is all-powerful. You know, you don't have to be a fucking theologian to get the concept. Like, most people just kind of have a passing familiarity with that. But in a lot of cases, these things just kind of are almost like immersion breaking if they're actually true. Which to me makes me think that they're just not true in most cases. Basically, power scaling is a giant clusterfuck, and the fans like kind of want to treat everything as being equal, even though they're not equal. Another great example of that is Mario. Like, a lot of people say, like, oh yeah, Mario is, like, universal, and then a lot of other people will be like, Mario is wall level. And I don't really think Mario is wall level or universal. I don't think Mario is scalable. And I think that that's, like, something a lot of people don't want to hear, is, like, because people like the idea of equality, and, you know, treating everything fairly, but I don't think you should treat everything fairly in the sense of treating everything as the same. I don't think that Mario should be taken seriously in terms of power scaling, because Mario is a children's story. It's a children's story, and children don't have, like, the capacity for higher reasoning. So if you're making a children's story, why the fuck would you, like, design it in such a way that it requires, like, higher abstract thought to grasp the fundamentals of the story? Like, you know, that's retarded. If you do that, you're a fucking idiot. Which is why I don't think that Mario is even valid for scaling, because I don't think it is intended to be thought of in that way. I don't think that Mario is even, like, valid to conceptualize as, like, how strong is Mario? Like, there is no answer. Mario isn't X or Y strength, because that's not the kind of story that Mario is. I think anything involving theoreticals is a clusterfuck. Well, I don't agree with that. I think it's fine to have a story that involves a lot of theoretical bullshit, but when you're dealing with a children's story, and you're, like, presupposing that, that there's a bunch of theoretical bullshit involved, and that you can, like, make everything fit together, when, you know, in one game, or one part of a game, you know, Mario dies if he touches a Goomba, but then, you know, he can, like, destroy castles in, like, 2 seconds, and you think that there's a way to square that circle. It's like, there's not a way to square that circle. It's made to be inconsistent because the inconsistencies don't matter to the target audience. The target audience is, like, fucking 7-year-olds. And so, of course it's gonna be inconsistent, because a 7-year-old doesn't care about the inconsistencies. They don't notice the inconsistencies. And Nintendo knows that, because they know how to make children's content. Bugs Bunny can solo Goku. Yeah, that's I've heard many people say that unironically. It's like, yeah, Bugs Bunny, you know, he can't be killed, and he's, like, fucking, you know, he has the power to, like, rewrite his own narrative. You know, he has, you know, some of the greatest Toon Force in fiction. Okay, he started on Toon Force. That's a whole different rant. I should tell me they power scale the Teletubbies? Probably. I'm sure somebody out there does. You ranted about Toon Force before. That doesn't surprise me. Explain Toon Force? Okay, so you know how, like, in a lot of old cartoons, like Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry and stuff like that, characters do random, weird, inconsistent shit? Like, you know, like, a character gets, like, stabbed, they get, like, slashed with a sword 20 times, and instead of dying, like, in, you know, like would happen in most things, they, like, split a bunch, like, their fucking body, like, bananas, and then, like, reforms. You ever seen anything like that in, you know, like, an old cartoon like that? You know, or maybe Bugs Bunny, like, takes a paintbrush and he, like, you know, deletes Omer Fudd's gun. People like to lump all of those things together as under the umbrella term Toon Force. And to say that it's like an actual power that cartoon characters like that possess. Why have you done this, Limited? I'm running out of brain cells already. Can't say I know what you're talking about. Can you give me some more examples? Oh, you do know what I'm talking about. I'm having trouble memorizing the steps for a new dance. I even practice when there's downtime in battles, but I always get it wrong. Yep. All converges under a serene firmament. This is indeed the land of fate.
Yes.
Seems you accomplished many noble feats, that godly strength of yours. Also, I don't think that many people were here when I said this earlier, but on Discord, before this game came out, Mo asked me if there's like big titty waifus to collect in SMT. And I told him like, no, that's generally not a thing in SMT. If anything, that's more of like Persona's thing. Yeah, SMT is like pretty not horny in general. Man, I could not have been more fucking wrong if I tried. Me every time he says Toon Force. I would take maybe seen as controversial by some, but obvious to others. Atlas made a fucking fool out of you. Yes, yes, they did. You were coming to Egypt, bet you could restore it to its former glory. Consider it, won't you?
Correct. Yes.
Now that I join you, do you intend to use me? I certainly hope that's not what will come of our alliance. Oh man. Atlas, keep doing you. The Atlas Riders are living their best life. So what's your controversial take, Vlad? Instant you break the fourth wall of characters that can interact with the real world, you weaken your characters considerably as that real world isn't a real world, it's a fictional world, you just make your characters fiction in that fictional world. So, that definitely is a controversial take by some, and it is in fact obvious to others. I've seen that take many times before. It's like SCP, right? Because you have like that one character, SCP-3812, and his whole thing is that he can transcend the narrative layers of the narrative stack. And a lot of SCP power scalers are like, that makes him boundless. It makes him boundless. He's above Outerversal. He's beyond the tiering system. He's the most powerful fictional character ever. And then a lot of other people are like, no, that just makes SCP the weakest verse ever. He gets soloed by fucking, like, Osmosis Jones and Cells at Work, because those are real within their world, but SCP-3812 is fictional within his world. So it's not Outerversal, it's like fucking, or Boundless, it's like the opposite of that, it's below the tiering system. Like, believe me, I've seen that argument many times on the internet. Though a ruler governs his people and a commander his troops, different qualities are required of each role. You make her a fine commander, but how will you fare as a ruler? Interesting question, Yoshitsune. Even gods may lose their way in the dizzying ravages of war. Verify your path anew before tossing yourself into the fray once more. aren't that many references to me in mythology. Those embarrassed to it is supporting my nation from behind the scenes.
I say.
Whoa, gotta love Mr. Ninja over here. He's about to get assassinated. It's not me, right? Oh, fucking hell. Atlas had way too much fun with everything in this game. Hey. Yeah? Yeah. Hey. Or you're making some weird noises over there. So many conversations.
Indeed.
What have you lost in your travels? Conversely, what have you gained? Take this moment to reflect. The throne of creation lies within the Empyrean, at the top of the Temple of Eternity. Once you reach the top and offer the 3 keys, the door will open.
Excuse me?
It would be most displeasing to fall behind you. I must display even greater power.
Yes.
This is how you engage with demons. Fascinating. Perhaps I'll try this with the demons under my command sometime. Have we kicked the blonde dipshit's ass yet? No. Haven't fought Dazai yet. I'm guessing the game is gonna be like one giant boss rush at the end. That tends to happen in a lot of SMT games. If any arguments break out between your demons, allow me to handle it. As the Chancellor of Hell, I'll surely be able to settle such conflicts.
Oh, good.
And they don't have anything special. Blast them. Alright, he's gonna run out of MP super fast, isn't he? Because he's a, whatchamacallit. If there's a bunch of Fizz immune cucks, let's just go... There's, Agrit. Put her in. She's got mana aid. That's better. Chiyu was the problem. I need like an AoE, like, I need like a heavy or severe his damage skill that pierces affinities and hits all targets. That'd be great for trash clear. I'm not sure there's even anything like that in the game. Save real quick. On the 3rd floor of the Temple of Eternity. Dungeon's pretty long, but surely we've got to be getting close-ish to the end. There's a little time gate thing that I passed through there. Point. Warp point, rather. F inside. Okay, cool. So many friggin' Madas here. I don't even want to kill them all. There's like a million of them. Ah, I see. So that's how you can tell, other than just the glow, if there's a little time gate thing there. What's your opinion on it making the entire universe weaker? Do you agree it's a potentially valid interpretation? Potentially valid interpretation? Yeah, totally. I think this is one of those things where authorial intent matters a lot. With something like SCP, I think that SCP is one of those unscalable verses because it's too inconsistent. That's just my opinion about that, but you're talking about the concept of metafiction more broadly. Yeah, vitality and sense. And, like, concerning metafiction more broadly, it's like, yeah, it's a potentially valid interpretation, but by its very nature, such things like that are not really provable. Like, whenever you're talking about, like, you know, is metafiction, you know, tier 0, or is it tier, like, 11B, or whatever the fuck is the bottom of the Versus Battles wiki tier system? It's like, you're always going to be talking about stuff that's, like, completely subjective at that point. There's not a right or wrong answer. You know, because you're not really dealing with the realm of facts anymore. You know, because, like, you could say it's a fact that, you know, fucking Goku, you know, beat Frieza and Frieza blew up a planet. But you can say that's a fact. And anyone that denies that, they're just denying reality, right? But, when it comes, like, when you're talking about, like, how to interpret metafiction, then, you know, that's purely subjective. That's another one of my biggest issues with power scalers in general, regardless of where they tend to scale things, whether you're talking like more conservative scales that seem more reasonable, or, you know, crazy batshit, oh, this character's outer versal, is people acting like their subjective interpretation of, like, really weird shit is the only possible interpretation. Which, again, doesn't mean that everything is subjective either. It's like, some things are subjective and some things aren't, and people have a hard time, really grasping that. Large dungeon is large. At least we get a sweet new battle track for the last dungeon. It's also nice that I'm not just gaining XP here, but I'm also gaining incense, which is kind of invaluable. Yeah, I need a lot of that stuff. Especially vid incense for Konohana Sakuya. That's gonna be very important. But, to give a bit more of a committal response to what you asked, Vlad, I don't know if you're still there, or if you're like, he's done talking, I'll go AFK real quick. Oh, Vlad is still there. Perfect. If I get more medical professions, sign they're using because they have no real purpose with all the skills that you learned. Yep. But, to give a more committal answer, I do think it depends on like how you should interpret things like that. I think depends a lot on what your goal is. I think that if somebody wants to say like, oh, this is the strongest verse of all time, I think it's perfectly fair to be super skeptical of that. But if like, say, your goal is to make cool matchups, or you're trying to have like a fun debate between two characters, then I think it's very fair to be like, okay, yeah, sure, this verse is like technically fictional, but you know, let's just hand wave that. I think that's perfectly fair. Like a good example is like Ichigo from Bleach versus Kirito from Sword Art Online. It's like, well, who wins? It's like, well, you might say Ichigo wins either way, but it's at least a debate if you are like, okay, well, Kirito is as powerful as he was at the end of Alicization. But it's not really a debate if it's like, oh, well, Kirito doesn't have his powers that he gets in the virtual world. Like, it's not Kirito, the virtual avatar, it's Kazuto Kirigaya, the fucking out-of-shape nerd. It's like, obviously, Ichigo fucking body slams him. Like, Ichigo deletes him by getting near him. And, you know, one of those is, like, potentially an interesting conversation and could be fun to talk about, and the other one is just like, okay. And so I think the purpose matters a lot. Big difference between somebody trying to like flex on everybody and be like, my favorite character is stronger than all of your favorite characters, and you know, somebody just trying to you know, have fun with like versus debating. Ichigo in human form versus the SAO guy when not online. So I actually think Kirito, like, well, that's a cool debate, and I think it really depends on how you interpret Kirito, because a lot of the times Kirito is like, you know, out of shape nerd, but then there's the one fight that he has in fucking ordinal scale when he fights Eiji in the fucking in the parking garage, where Kirito is in the real world and he just starts busting out crazy superhuman shit Iji's got his power suit on that gives him like enhanced strength, and Kirito just fucking bodies him in the real world. Like, Kirito is straight up just in that scene, like he would beat fucking Spider-Man. Like, it was just randomly in that one scene, Kirito would kick Spider-Man's ass. But that's the only scene. It makes actually just negative sense. It makes no fucking sense. How does he do this? He just does it. There's no context to it. Like, they're fighting in augmented reality, but augmented reality doesn't do anything. Like, oh, whoops. I just auto attack. That's not good. Like, augmented reality doesn't fucking do anything, so it doesn't, like, actually matter. Let's fucking blast you. Murkumo, you. Get Dolon. Why I clicked fucking auto attack instead of, like, auto skill, I have no idea. Watching a working video, I can barely put into words what I'm seeing. Well, it's a video, you don't have to. That's true. But yeah, Kirito just randomly goes God mode in Ordinal Scale when he's fighting in the real world for some reason. It makes no sense, but he just does it. I'm lifting a 200+ pound walnut butcher block and trying to run it across a jointer. I'm gonna pretend to know what those words mean. So, I'll be getting close to the end here. It's there, I guess. But you sound so defeated. Are you okay, man? Who am I kidding? Vlad's never been okay. I see. Gotta go around. Do that. Enough? Go this way. Give me an incense. One agility incense. Fuck you. They give me more. BF. Oh. I feel like there should be a boss fight soon. I keep expecting one, but the game is just like, nah, no boss fight. More fucking dungeon.
Impossible.
New vitality incense, Pog. Okay, so that's leading up. Go there in a minute. Want to explore the rest of the floor first. Probably loot here of some kind. Incense! One. Just one. By the way, Snick, are you still here? I guess no, but if Snick's still here, I have an interesting question for him. So I've grabbed everything here. Weird how little the time mechanic is actually used in this dungeon. The stop time thing. I mean, I guess you could use it to bypass a lot of enemies. Or I could just blast through them, because, you know, why not?
A moment.
You'll know we'll find a past if we thoroughly prepare first. Okay. Do that. There. Go there. There's Mr. Yoshi. Yoshi. There's Yoshi. Ma is right there. Let's level them all real quick, too. Because I can. More than enough grimoires to level them to 97.
Oh, good.
Okay, cool. Leveled, save. Let's go to Demon Hunt real quick and I guess talk to people. And I think we have a boss fight.
Indeed.
Phew.
Hope you know I did not err in your service for the sake of idle chatter. Though considering we'll be facing life-threatening battles together, I suppose it wouldn't be so bad to get to know each other. Fucking Uriel. Never held any illusions that this relationship of ours would last forever. Wonder how and when this partnership will meet its end. When I fucking fuse you into something better.
Right.
Get that dialogue, that was his most trust dialogue.
Right.
The world's already hurtling toward the precipice. Sooner or later it'll be time to make a great choice. Only someone with willpower can see it through. Someone who's faced who they truly are, ready to shape the world to fit them.
Yes. Correct.
We bid each other farewell here. Do you think it'd be too soon? If we don't say our goodbyes now, we might never get the chance. That's the reality of the Netherworld. Can't spend too long here. I'm gonna have a shit time in battle later. The vibes here, man. Makes me feel like it's 6 o'clock on a Sunday evening. Let's do this. I can still leave and go wherever the fuck I want, right? Yeah. Oh.
Young man.
Stay on guard. Sense powerful presence nearby. You there. Heed my words. Metatron! This is the path that leads to the throne. It is a sacred place that only those who are worthy may enter. I, Metatron, shall be your judge. '79. Herald, Metatron. Ceaseless crucifixion. Each increased damage uses all mighty attacks based on the number of hits dealt by allies during the turn. Fire of Sinai. You need 3 to 7 medium almighty attacks to random foes. Come on. Megadolon. Parakaja, Dekunda, Dekaja, Debilitate, Mahamabarian. Okay. He has no weakness. He's the first demon that has had no weakness in this game. The very first one. Leak the insults, say you didn't bring a bard with vicious mockery. Okay. Urakumo. Crit.
Want some?
Tuned up, it's fine. Expected that. Gather Magatsuwi. He doesn't have a unique Magatsuwi skill, right? Nope, just a Mogotoki critical. Could be dangerous with Almighty, though. It's okay, because he's dying this turn.
Want some?
Flowers blossom.
Toad. Metatron's essence.
Boy.
Yeah, I got paid somehow.
Indeed.
Okay. Got Metatron is available for fusion. Michael still isn't though, which is weird, but okay. Not sure if there's new quests anywhere. Technically I could be like look at the other floors of this place. Oh, nothing. Checking to make sure those quests are still there, seeing if there's anything new. Go get Magatsuwi real quick. Trying to kill some cats. One more cat need to die. Temple of Eternity. Main Hall. Before I go there, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. Be back in a few minutes. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Back and ready to do things. In Hall, let's go. Go to the World of Shadows real quick and see if there's anything here.
Welcome to the world.
And Did I confuse Metatron? I guess maybe he's a normal fusion, not a special fusion? Maybe I'm crazy. Probably don't have the stuff to fuse him yet.
Return when you have...
What's his essence got? 5. High Almighty Pleroma. Ooh. So, yeah, World of Shadows. We just got an upgrade, boys. So where are his affinities? Yeah, I don't want those. They're nice affinities and all, but they're not insane. Now the question is... So there's no question, I definitely go for High Almighty Pleroma. That's a given. And now the real question is, Almighty Pleroma or Bloody Glee? I don't know, boys. Both are pretty good. Because this is increased crit chance, and crit's real good. But I think it has a much weaker effect than Murderous Glee. Whereas Almighty Pleroma is like just 20% more damage. Because it does stack with High Almighty Pleroma. I think I'm gonna drop Bloody Glee. And just keep Murderous Glee. Go for Almighty Pleroma and High Almighty Pleroma.
How is this?
That's a substantial boost in damage. Which, granted, it might make my turns a little less consistent, but terribly worried about that. And I also might be running into some kind of like crit cap already, so no. Let's just do it. Essences I haven't moused over. Cleopatra. Okay. Last minute buffs for main character. Friggin' Gigadam.
A moment.
Don't know we'll find a pest, just we thoroughly prepare first. Okay, so yeah, this is like boss rush city. Okay. Do it. Who we fighting now?
This is the highest point we can reach. The path should open for us. Offer the 3 keys. At last we are free to walk the path to the Empyrean. There lies the end and the beginning. There lies the source of eternal light. The light that reforges our world. The Mahobino who reaches it may mold the world. Form it in any shape that they so choose. It is time to become that divine architect. Pass through the Empyrean and take your place upon the throne. But take heed. Some aim to usurp your newfound reign. Show them no mercy.
I hope I didn't just walk into final bosses.
Do you sense it? They are here.
Ooh. Time to kill him.
Hey, look who showed up! That you, dude? I went to all that trouble not to kill you. Guess that's what I get for trying to be nice.
Dazai, what are you talking about?
Eh? Hold on. Susano'o Kami? That's wild. You're a goddess now, huh? I mean, I guess that's the natural path after all the saint stuff. I thought I was pretty clear. You defy God's will and become a Nahobino, and I have to kill you. So congrats! I guess you're on the list.
That thing. Abdiel.
Yeah, Abdiel found out the truth. She wasn't strong enough to beat you on her own. Justice means nothing without power! And now that I'm the one with the power, time to dole some out!
Okay. Abdiel and Dazai. I'm more curious about him.
Here.
Got the same traits as before. He has Debilitate, Tentarafu, Slumber Vortex, Rice Agent, R. Augibarian. Increased damage on attacking a target with an ailment. Okay. Going to bet that she's not immune to Fizz. Gamba. Not immune to Fizz. I just want to see what Abdiel can do.
This'll do.
Turn of God. While the active party slide Empyrean cover when allies with Amagatoki effects take action. Fall and destroy. Spirit Architect all foes. Chance of insta-kill when striking weakness. Taylor's Animus. Hades Blast. Health Rust. Buster Candy. Makara Karn. Okay, yeah, they don't have anything super scary. They have some Pierce effects. They each get 2 press turns, but I ain't worried.
Let's do it!
Rip your turns, bozo. Okay, let's bonk her first. Actually, who has the most, like... Technically, he has Debilitate. You know what? Yeah, let's just... I mean, she has Luster Candy, it's the same thing. I'm just gonna bonk her first. I want to save her killing Dazai. Also, they both have Makara Karn. You guys suck. Like, they didn't even... Like, they doubled up instead of being like, okay, one of us will have Makara Karn and one will have Tetra Karn. They're not even good at building team comps. Fucking casuals. Get the fuck out of my game, casuals. I'm gonna be very disappointed if Dazai doesn't have like a second phase where he turns into Satan. Just saying. I'm gonna be like super fucking disappointed if that happens, or rather doesn't happen. Okay, let's kill her first. Damage. Beat us, delete us. Get absolutely bodied. They didn't even get the chance to Magatsuhi. Is he weak to anything? He's weak to ice, right? Yeah. Let's do this then. Demons being able to use items is so broken. Okay, Yoshi, finish him off. I don't think he'll die from this. I think he'll be close, but... Oh, never mind. I should not underestimate Yoshitsune. Bonk. Get bonked, son. Come on, Daz, I turn to Satan. Give me a phase 2.
Impossible.
Yeah, bonk emote? Oh, that's true.
I lost. A loser? I guess I haven't changed. I'm still only what I was.
You went mad with fake power, bro. You didn't even have the power of Satan.
That means justice is yours to...
Bye-bye, Dazai.
You have been avenged, Yuzuru Atsuta. Abdiel and Ichiro Dazai have been slain. The future now lies with him. Rest in peace, and watch over him as he decides the fate of this world.
Thank you, Skinny.
I'm sure. Even Dazai had his own vision for making a better future.
Don't make excuses for him. He sucked. Didn't even have the power of Satan. What a loser. Hey, don't force me into there. Don't force me into there, game. Let me leave.
Now, it's time. You must guide the world to come.
I might be Alt F4ing here soon, chat. Because I'm not beating the game tonight. You have to beat Shiva and Demi-fiend first. Which means stat maxing for a day or two. Worried we might have to Alt F4 here. He was a TikToker, true. There's no redeeming him.
This is...
There's that transformation again.
It has been a long journey, and you have done well to come this far. We stand stand before the Pillar Imperial, a path of light. It shall lead the Nahobino to highest heaven. See your world achieved. I will stand by your side until the very end. Creation is the will of the universe itself. And the reason, my reason for being, is to oversee it. Come, let us go.
Herald Abdiel and Fallen Abdiel unlocked for fusion. Accepted quest toward a new world. Virtual trainer sequence Taito Battles B is now available. Okay. So I can still leave, it looks like. That's good. And there's, yep, the Shiva quest is still there. Still got that. Okay, so let's go back here and kill some cats. New stuff at Cadaver's Hollow.
Welcome. Make yourself at home.
Jesus Christ. Fucking plane or helicopter or something's flying overhead. I don't know if you guys heard that at all through my mic, but holy fuck. Everything shook. Wunk a gun. I can buy grimoires now? Well, that's convenient. Okay. That's real convenient. How much does it cost by 99? A lot. Okay, it's maybe not that convenient. It's probably easier to farm them. And a free Baphomet. Okay. Got some decent essences.
Need anything else?
Yeah, Google, if you want vague information about a potential plan no return, sure.
Looking to set.
I would absolutely love that. Though, keep in mind, the information might be... Like, remember, there's two games here. There's SMT5 and SMT5 Vengeance. I'm playing Vengeance. I'm playing Ken the Vengeance, so... Things might not be, Like, it's kind of hard to Google information about this game, because a lot of times you get information for Ken the Creation. Isn't playing no return where you fight Redacted that may lock you out Redacted, but you can still complete. But you can still complete all content otherwise. Yeah, I just kind of want to know if like I just don't want to do like the final bosses yet. I want to get like up to the plan is to get up to the final bosses tonight, and then frankly end stream and take tomorrow off, do a bunch of min-maxing, like a bunch of min-maxing, and then come in as the ultimate Giga Chad and destroy fucking everything. De-redacting, it can lock you out of endings. I'm pretty sure I'm already locked into an ending. And you are probably looking at Ken the Creation stuff, because from what Snick told me earlier, he thinks there's only 2 endings for Canon of Vengeance. There's just a Law and a Chaos ending and no way to like switch between them once you're locked in. And I'm pretty sure the alignment lock was when Tao joined my party. Specifically, the alignment lock would have been when I fought whatchamacallem, the Kaddish 2. Like the alignment lock was all the fucking way back then. Though it's also possible Snick is wrong. We also have final confirmation on the last epoch cycle that isn't hearsay. Oh, nice. Oh, what the fuck? There's a side quest. Hearsay is right, and it's July 9th. At least that's offset by almost a full month from PoE, or like 2/3 of a month. Ooh, Demeter. What she's gonna have me do. What the fuck is that? Can't use the sky view here. Ordinarily, envoys such as ourselves would not be permitted to enter. However, Nahobino has opened the door, and thanks to that, we may now pass. Nabdiel now gone, Bethel now follows Master Mastema. Those heretical demons shan't set one foot inside.
Oh! It can't be...
You deserve to know. I owe you an apology. I approached you that you might get rid of those evil demons in my way. But at the end of it all, I was planning on killing you myself. I'm afraid it's true. I've been deceiving you. I knew that.
What?
So you were aware after all. You always did seem quite suspicious of me. That's why I want to protect you. That way I can truly atone. Very soon Zeus will be here. He knows just how strong you are, so he'll surely hold nothing back. Yes, Zeus too traces his origin back to the Bull God. By using your soul, he can achieve his form as a Nahobino. Originally, my plan was to kill you, that I might see Zeus claim the throne, after which he would create the rich and fertile world I dreamed of. But now, between you and Zeus as potential rulers, I know that you would guide and cherish humanity all the more. After seeing what sort of person you are, how could I think otherwise?
Harvest!
So my course is set. Should you and Zeus end up opposed, I will stand with you. In fact, you should leave here quickly. Make for the throne while you can. Should you claim it, your soul will be no good to him anymore. He'll give up the chase. What will you do? Will you confront Zeus? No, not yet.
Can't be.
In that case, you should leave this place and make for the throne. Follow Zeus here. With luck, I'll distract him long for you to claim the throne.
Try
This is where I repay you. Is Nama... There's Nama.
Oh!
Let's hurry to the throne. Or do you intend to fight Zeus yourself? Yep. Fight him.
Harvest time!
Such abundant blessings you give me. Yeah, I expect no less of you. And I shall go with you. Are you fully prepared to face him? Yep.
Well...
You up here have room for me. Still time for Zeus to rise. Please take some space so I may join you. God damn it. Fucking game. Can she just be like a guest for this? Get out of my party, Loki. You suck.
Harvest time!
Yeah. Demeter joined your party. Demeter unlocked for fusion. Oh, nice. Ah, Zeus is here. Meet again. I was thinking I'd be the better man, let you have the throne. But if you can be my mortal counterpart, that changes everything. I once supported a human named Dual Carnaean, I don't know how to pronounce that, and charged across the battlefield with him. If I team up with you, I'll wager we can shoot for even greater heights. I won't allow that. I've chosen to side with him. Sister, after all this time, after how far we've come, now you turn on me? You always were a hard one to read. Well, no matter. I'm not in the business of showing mercy in my ends, sister, and I'll not make an exception for you. As for you, Nahobino, don't think I haven't learned from your little stunt last time.
There's no escape.
Your soul is mine by right, and I'll hear no objections over the clash of thunder. Okay, what you got, Zeus? Level 82, that's it? Only level 82? Let's see what you got. Same weaknesses as before. Same passive. Severe strength-based electric attack to one foe. Ignores affinity resistance and pierces through. That's insanely powerful. Goodbye. Still got Madness Glint. Anti-Spain. Brave Blaze. Got Impaler's Animus. Dekunda. Luster Candy. Okay. He doesn't appear to have Dekaja, though. He looks like a rejected Kingdom Hearts boss. Don't be a hater, Vlad. Okay, let's do this. Luster Candy. Actually, no, let's just do... Debilitate... Yeah. I can be whatever I want, that's true. I'm gonna be a Steam Shovel when I grow up. Okay. Good luck with that, friend. And the reference like it's turned into a kid. I remember. I remember the reference. I don't think you should try and become a Steam Shuffle though, Vlad. Yeah, fuck it, just bonk him. If it crits, it crits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Didn't crit, Sag. You maybe should have used any one of your attacks with Pierce on it, bro, instead of wasting literally all of your turns. No, let him cook. I'm pretty sure he just is cooked at this point.
Flowers blossom.
About to hit him with the omnipotent fuck you. Nice crit. Come on, crit, crit, crit. You're supposed to crit, sir. I mean, you did good trading the first one for the extra press turn, but you know, you're missing some damage here. Man, 3 non-crits. Badge. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to drop Bloody Glee. He only has 68 luck, too. Okay, so what's his weakness? He's weak to wind, right? Yeah. Okay.
Cry! Scream!
Should do really good damage still. He's pretty chunky, I'll give him that. You're probably best off just guarding, because everybody's, like, we got everything up, so... Probably best off just guarding.
As if you really stand a chance.
Kunga. Gather and Magatsuki. Okay. Lack of crit there kind of sucked, but whatever. Not terribly concerned. Better to debilitate here, I think. Now I'll just guard with MC, because he's not dying to another Murakumo even on a crit. That was your big pop-off turn. That was your Magatsuki. Crit Bozo. I was expecting to send that severe electric damage strength-based attack with Pierce straight for my face, but no, he didn't really do much of anything. Stop making fun of him. Kicked in the face by the healer. He's trying his hardest, okay? Really? Really? You beat me twice, you magnificent bastard? No, even if I became a Nahobino. Even then, I don't know if I could take you. Doesn't that confirm... Like, that further confirms, like, at least Universal, right? Because even if you wanted to say before that the statement about Zeus destroying the universe was if he became a Nahobino, he's saying right there that he still thinks I'd win. Well, I know when to quit. Next world is yours to rule, and damn you, I'm actually excited to see what you do with it.
Till next time.
Just don't go getting yourself killed before you can claim your prize now. Well, bye, Zeus. Ah, you have reaped a truly great harvest. You truly are the greatest year of rice. Likewise, the seeds you scatter shall yield a future of unimaginable plenty. It falls to us to sow those seeds across the world. Come on, let's go.
Perfect!
That is, let us depart. Level 98, Pog! Hit. Juice unlocked for fusion. Obtain Siblings of Olympus parry out. Ruler of Olympus and his sister get the Magatsuki skill Harvest Festival can be used. Greatly recovers all allies beyond max HP. Okay, that's kind of nifty. But I wonder if it can break the HP cap. If it can't break the HP cap, then it's not that useful. But if it could just like suddenly shoot everybody up to like 3k, that'd be like insane. Okay, so back here now. Go back to here to kill some cats again. We have to kill cats, boys. Auntie, thank you so much for the 67-month resub, almost 69. Probably heal also. Auntie, I just killed Zeus. Are you proud of me? Oh wait, my Magatsuki's already full again. Now chat up Hera. Hera's been strangely absent. It's okay, we have Cleopatra. I don't think we need any other waifus. Back to the Empyrean. You build? What's that mean? Are we talking about Pokemon? I would tell you to Google it. But you're streaming it, so don't. Or sure, yeah, other modders safe. Mewtwo build. I think I get the concept. That's funny. Oh, more fuckers? It said the path to God reflects the hearts of those who walk it. Tell me, what do you see? Is it a twisted, wayward path, or is it straight and narrow, one that won't lead you astray? Either way, I, Melchizedek, shall judge whether you are fit to rule. See, this is why we don't Google on stream. It's fine. These guys are even higher level than Zeus. Okay. I guess this is a boss fight? Let's check them out. They have, like, no method of damaging me. I mean, technically I'm not immune to light, but still. Like, their main, like, single target skill I'm immune to, and yeah. This is gonna be not fair. So what are they weak to again? They're weak to wind, dark. That's fine.
Want some?
I'm not even gonna use Magatsuki on them. There's no point.
Flowers blossom.
I don't need to use Omnipotent Succession here. They're glorified trash mobs. Hit that one, that should kill.
Cry, scream.
Oh, they're fancy. They can summon more. Kill this one. Unfortunately, for them, I can kill them a lot faster than they can summon.
Foolish.
And you need a crit. Wonder how many bosses there's gonna be between me and the throne. Bosses / required fights. Probably should have just teleported back, but just go in here to restore MP. Could just use items for it, but eh. I use items when I can use the Leyline Fount. There's another side quest up there, which I'm assuming is going to be another boss fight. Oh, also, I hit 98, so I can use a few... oh, I got a Stamina Bomb. Gonna say I can use a few Grimoires on my main 3. Level them all to 98.
Indeed.
Don't need DPS skills, Konohana Sakuya. Tsukiyomi of the Amatsukami has become a Nahobino, and thus he has set out to create his new world of gods. We bow to no one. Yet though we may not see eye to eye with the Amatsukami, we are alike in our love for this land. In which case, it is time to forego the grudges of the past. We shall join hands that our common goal might be realized. Here, take this with you. Ooh. The 4 Oni of Legend altogether, the Magatsui skill Oni formation can be used. Greatly increase damage of the next strength-based attack and raises attack to the maximum for 3 turns for all allies. Okay. If you believe you can handle our power, then you're welcome to try. The 4 of us seek to serve a master who would possess the appropriate knowledge. Ooh, a gospel. There it is, boys. Max level. Vitality. Also means I can level them up to 99. Vishnu's Essence. 50. So where's the side quests up there? Is that Maria? Can't tell from that angle. Oh. Another boss? It's Rosha. Those who came here before you demonstrate a conviction most admirable. Can your soul surpass theirs, I wonder? I shall be the one to determine the answer. This is just giant boss rush. Okay, I don't even need to like look at him with a sight scope. I can, or spyglass or whatever. I can just look at my Rosha. Yeah, I have resist Fizz on him. Yeah, I don't think he's resistant to Fizz naturally. I can just go ham with Yoshitsune. I'd miss with this attack, which would really suck. Okay, he ain't nothing. Debilitate. Also Toby. Sakuya Sakura.
Flowers blossom.
Oh no, Hamabarian. I love when enemies attack the main character and they just nothing happens. Just like, sorry, I'm immune to that.
This will do.
Bonk. Nice, it shows max XP. EXP max. Okay, so now let's go back to the Leyline Fount, restore MP again. We're not using the trash clearing comp here. This is all like just boss rush stuff. This comp isn't built for sustain, it's built to win boss fights. If it needs sustain during boss fights, that's what Somas are for. Cheap death item. That is in fact Maria. Yeah, it's a side quest, so I get the feeling we're gonna be fighting her. I am the goddess Maria. The end of this age draws near, thus the world shall be born anew. Likewise, my role as the Holy Mother is over. All that remains is for me to disappear. The seed of life suddenly gleamed with light. Ah, that is the seed of life. I see, so you have been acknowledged. So be it. Only those of true power can bear that seed. Show me you are worthy of it. Prevail against me and you will gain the might of a Mother Goddess. Are you prepared to prove your strength? I mean, I'm level 99 with a pretty decent comp, sure, yeah. Better not be a super boss. As your will, then. You would safeguard this world built of man and God's toil. And I shall face you as Maria, she whose role and form changed with the world around her. Okay, we go first. Okay, she's only level 81, not a super boss for sure. See what she's got. When user guards or has defense raised by 2 ranks, Pierce effectively nullified. That's kind of sick. That's a really good passive. She's got Mahama Barian, Mazan Barian, Megadolon, Lullaby, Patra, Diarahan. Okay, so we gotta kill her in 1 turn. That shouldn't be terribly hard. Probably. Maybe. She doesn't have, like, buffs and debuffs. I might end up having to switch out Nama for Thor. But we'll see. It also depends on if she spams the Arahan, which she probably won't. Okay, yeah, she's not gonna... We're not gonna have any trouble finishing her off. She will not survive Omnipotent Succession. Just do a typical 2-turn setup. So she only gets 1 turn, and she tries to, like, Diarahan spam. That's whatever, don't matter. She's dead this turn. Oh yeah, easy. No way is she surviving this turn.
Cry, scream.
The pop off here is gonna be immense. Like, do I even need to bother with frickin' Omnipotent Succession? I'm not convinced I do. She only has 12k HP. Yoshitsune does guaranteed, like, fucking 4,000. That's like a third of her health. Yeah, it's not possible for her to survive. Especially if I have Nama throw an electric gem. Yeah, even a non-crit here will kill. No need to use Omnipotent Succession. She's just dead.
Want some?
Now Yoshi claims to kill. Good kind of low defense. Yoshi was doing extra like 20 damage per hit of Hasatobi compared to the other bosses we fought here. Maria smiled briefly, then disappeared. Hey, I got money. Hog.
Perfect!
Via has been unlocked for fusion. Okay. Yes, let's teleport back. The end of the game is actually just massive boss rush. I kind of dig it. We're not finishing the game today, though. Like, I could obviously go in and finish it now, but I'd rather do the optional bosses, like the super bosses, and I want to do some stat maxing and stuff for that. I want to finish the compendium, finalize my team comp. That's funny, Skinny. It's too good. I think even people that don't play Pokemon know what Mew and Mewtwo look like. They're pretty iconic. Not quite Pikachu levels, but you know. Ooh, Beelzebub's essence. Boon Boost EX. Users buff and debuff skills last 2 extra turns. Oh, what? That's so good. That's insane. Oh, I want to look at something, by the way. I'm curious what the lore for Zeus says. I can look at it now that I beat him. Main deity of Greek mythology, said to be omnipotent. He is both god of the sky and ruler of the 12 gods of Olympus. He is the son of the Titan Kronos and brother of both Hades and Poseidon. Upon defeating his father, he claimed the right to rule the entire universe. He also fathered many children with not only goddesses, but a number of human women as well. Though it doesn't mention anything about him having the power to destroy the universe in his lore, but he does say he's omnipotent and rules the whole universe, so... I wonder what it says about Dazai. student at Joen High School in Tokyo who volunteered to cooperate with the Bethel Japanese branch. Awakened by Masuma's words to the creator's mission of preservation, he and Abdiel stand together to hunt down Nahobino. Abdiel. High-ranking angel wholly devoted to carrying out God's will. The name Abdiel carries the meaning of slave to God, which supposedly originates from the Arabic word for slave. Of the angels who followed Lucifer, Abdiel was the only one to reject the temptation to rebel against God, and instead received God's praises for returning to his side. As God's order threatened to crumble, Abdiel took this form after resolving to protect that order, and fell to darkness to obtain power greater than that of the angels. Fascinating. I think this might be the point of no return. Ooh, Olliot. So another Nahobino comes, then you must be tested. Show me the power of the Nahobino. Show me the power that rivals that of the throne. Power that rivals that of the throne. Very interesting phraseology there.
This'll do.
This Megadolon and concentrate thing. Magic stat. Only 52. God, they're so lenient with that sort of thing.
Want some?
This Megadolon isn't gonna do shit even with concentrate. Not when I have twice its vitality in terms of the raw stats there. Or like I have twice its magic and vitality. More than that actually. And a massive health pool. And buffs and debuffs. I think this is supposed to be like a DPS race, like can you kill it before it nukes you down with concentrated Megadolons, but it doesn't even matter because its stats are so low it's not going to do anything threatening. It has no bite to it, it's got no oomph. Too much defense. Called an ally. Usei and a Flaros. Okay. As a thing, I have a picture of titties because it's a female god. It explains it in the lore. I don't remember the specifics. There were enemies there. There was a boss fight there. Virtual trainer sequence Empyrean battles now available. Bad. Path to the throne. So is this the point of no return right here? Are we done? I mean, I'm assuming we're done, but I haven't found Michael yet. Like I haven't gotten Michael. I don't want to like fucking go on ahead and fight the final bosses, but I want to get Michael for summoning. Guess I can just walk ahead, see if anything crazy happens. The fucking way the music cuts out, that's so cool. Yeah, I'm gonna Google Michael for the fucking Canon of Vengeance. I have to know that I'm like not missing something here. Fucking Michael. Get Michael. Being fucking anything. Fucking unlock Michael. Fucking triggered. Fucking Madge. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna walk forward, and if it puts me into final boss fights, then I'm gonna call stream, and I'm gonna alt F4. Because like I said, I don't want to finish the game yet. I want to do all the side content. So if it like suddenly locks me into final boss fights, then I'll be peacing out for the night. Maria have for essence. I heal Pleroma. That's nice. Sure hasn't even acknowledged it yet. What? Oh, the clip? I haven't watched the clip. Posted in Discord if you want to watch the clip. Bitching out after being late. I mean, it's not bitching out. It's I have nothing to do other than like a bunch of fucking stat maxing. Something I'd rather do off stream. Okay. Yeah, I get the feeling that's the end right there. Like there's no... Yeah, there's nothing else other than the walk up to the end. Okay. So I think we're done here? Like, I just don't know why I can't fuse Michael. Like, I haven't gotten a thing saying I can fuse Seraph Michael. Unless I'm just retarded, and I just missed the thing for it? Like, I missed the message saying I can fuse Seraph Michael?
Oh.
Zeus and Abdiel. And... Zeus. Both versions of Abdiel are available. Fuck is Michael? So triggered. Am I actually just dumb?
Return.
Hey there, demons locked to each story completion. Yeah, but I had like a quest about Michael. Like that's possible, that's a thing. But I had a quest to revive Michael, and I did the quest. And at the end of the quest, it was like you can now fuse, you know, fucking Raphael, Uriel, and Gabriel. And I'm like, where Michael? If I go... I saw something in like the canon of creation about going back to where Metatron was. This is where I fought Metatron, right? Hey, there's something here now. Yeah, dude, Mike, where? Hey, fucking nothing, man. Nothing. Where the fuck's Michael? Eva's still available to fight. That's good. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That wasn't there before. Anything else? We're not ending quite yet, boys. This is new. There's a side quest there. This is Michael. Oh, we have full Nagatsui. Got the main team comp out. Everybody's 99. Damon. Use the angel feather. Dude, this is actually how you get Michael. Jesus. Glad I fucking checked the map again. Oh, it's Astema. Well, if it isn't Akira. You appear a fair bit surprised. You do not think I would answer your summons. I suppose it's not an illogical response. However, I am but a projection of the actual Archangel you are familiar with. The true me that you spoke with previously has already arrived at the Empyrean. I recommend that you make haste as well, or you may regret it. Regardless, it was undoubtedly the will of our Lord that we should meet here. Might I ask a favor of you? I am afraid it regards a matter that deeply concerns you after all.
Hear me.
The Kadishi may be no more, but are you aware of the cretin who is known to have aided them? I speak of Samael, a most detestable serpent king. I have sensed that he will soon appear in this land, and have thus been keeping careful watch.
I wonder.
Seeing as how you dealt with the Kadishtu, I'd ask that you defeat Samael as well. Okay.
Splendid.
Oh, Gloria, I'd hope you would answer as such. I must prepare a fitting reward for your efforts. If you defeat Samael, then in return I vow that the humans who return to Salt will be returned to normal.
I wonder.
So then, will you be accepting my request? Sure.
Splendid.
Oh, Gloria, I hope you would answer as such. Allow me to inform you as to where Samael will appear.
Yes?
You recall the Kadishu's base of operations in DOT, Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building. That's where you'll find him. I'll be expecting to hear word of your success. Okay. Levels the quest. 87. Okay. Well, let's go do that then. Go kick Samael's ass. Or he is. He's usually an ailment cuck. And thankfully I have Abyssal Mask on everybody, so that seriously nerfs ailments. If we're going any further, right team comp, right positions, full Nagatsui. Nope. It would seem the Kadishu sacrificed themselves and are no more. I hoped we could all oversee the advent of the Serpent God's world together, but alas. The scent of the Bull God. No, but the soul is similar. Fascinating. You are a Nahobino. I am Samael, the Serpent King. You must be Lucifer's... Ah, yes, now I understand. To free himself from the laws that bind this world, Lucifer made you into a Nahobino, an aberration. Wait, so we're also a Lucifer project? I mean, Beelzebub kind of hinted at that, but Jesus, how many fucking pies does this fucker have his finger in? Well played, Lucifer. A fitting scheme for the Archangel who aspired to surpass God, and fitting for a serpent as well. I too do not intend to simply lay down without resistance. Are you aware there is the first ruler, the bull god Marduk, who is responsible for twisting this world? He placed a curse upon the throne such that his reign would persist, even should his rule be challenged. The system that governs this world allowed it, perhaps because it would not stymie the continuation of the cycle. Therefore, we, the followers of the Serpent, seek to erase that curse, the system, and this world that has been wrought with oppression. To that end, we summon the Kadishtu from another world, and have been acting on our agenda long before that outlier, Lucifer, made his move. It would seem you intend to claim the throne, just as Lucifer envisioned. I have no quarrel with that. However, I do not take kindly to your attempt against my life at the behest of that crow. Not to mention that it was you followers of the Bull God who stood against the Kadishtu. Trying to reject another god. Those who side with the Bull God and yet dare stand before me shall be eradicated. Lucifer will have to forgive me, but I shall take your life and offer it in tribute to the Kadishtu. So he goes first. Shadow summoning. Oh. Ow. Did some damage. Okay, let's do this. Eyeglass. Here. What's he got? Kadishtu Cohort. While in the active party grants a pierce effect against foes that have ailments for user and Kadishtu demon allies. Weak to ice, not immune to fizz or anything. Deacidal Poison. High chance of inflicting poison to all foes. Lowers accuracy / evasion by 2 ranks for 3 turns. Karafu, Mirage, Meteorama, Shadow Summoning. Okay. Thing. Let's debilitate.
Flowers blossom.
Easy crit.
Want some?
Most of us are immune or resistant to charm, so that's pretty good. Yes, okay, they didn't do shit on their turn. I think I just auto attack here. I think that will kill, most likely. And it's guaranteed to give a press turn. Since she's weak to physical, but not weak to almighty. Yeah, I think auto attack is actually the play here, unironically. Nope. Should I use Murakumo? I'm surprised that did so little damage with her being weak to physical. I'm surprised I only did 370, since there's 3-stage difference right now with weakness. And me having like over 100 strength. Oh well.
What a pain.
Hopefully Yoshitsune kills her without too many of the hits going to her. No, I don't have to Murakumo her. Okay. Blocked most of the hits for, what you call them? Samael, but whatever. Hey, what do I do now? Is he like weak to any ailments? No, he's resistant to like fucking every ailment. I just blast him with an ice gem. Just gonna hit him with an ice gem, why not? This is great pop-off turn here. Impotent succession. I feel like I should maybe save my Magatsuki here, but Magatsuki actually comes back pretty quickly. I might not get a second use of it regardless, but... He's definitely not going to die this turn, that's for damn sure. He is a chunky boy. Not very many crits. Okay, so you should chakra pod on yourself. Also Toby. Jesus, he is really tanky. I think we're actually gonna get a second use of Magatsuki. He put up like a magic mirror or something. Hopes that he wastes like his entire turn off one spell.
Life in full bloom.
Healing himself. Didn't do a whole lot. Now he's gathering Magatsuki himself. If I just like... Poison Master... I could just full guard this. Full guard seems to make sense to me. Just to cuck his Magatsuki turn. Like, we've all got... Well, no, I can't full guard. I need to hit him with one debilitate. So maybe just guard on... Guard on MC, and I guess... Guard on all but one person. Yoshitsune is actually the least important, so he's the one that shouldn't guard. Meaning I should just attack on Yoshitsune. Right? Because I can get an extra press turn there, so I can go like, go guard on MC, pass on Nama. That leaves me with 3 turns. Bonk with Yoshi, 3, 2 blinking. And then... Well, no, it doesn't really work that way. Well, no, because... Let me think. Guard... Or I could just pass initially. Passing initially probably makes the most sense. Guard, debilitate. Also Toby. And then... That'll leave me with 3 turns. And they all go in a row. Okay, yeah, so that's the way I do it. So I pass with MC. I mean, technically I should throw an ice gem, but this is going to be a long fight. I don't want to run out of ice gems. So let's pass with MC, and then... Debilitate. Keep that up.
Die already.
Now we also Toby. So 3 turns. Now we full guard the rest. Yoshitsune will be the only one that's not guarding. Weakest Magatsuki turn ever. Oh, that's great. And now we bonk the hell out of him. Fresh buffs.
Flowers blossom.
Have Magatsuki, so might as well just keep bonking. Or Ice Gem. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I should save them. I mean, the fight's not gonna last long enough for me to use 6 more Ice Gems. Just blast them, actually.
Scream.
Just blast them. Gets me a little more Magatsuki. Also Toby. And let's throw up a magic mirror on MC.
Life in full
Just because why not? Shadow summoning. There we go. Gathering Magatsuki. Okay, so what's Aisheth weak against again? Does not null physical or anything like that, so okay, we're good. I think I can kill this turn. Maybe. Tough to say. Probably not now that I didn't crit that. That limits my options, like, really badly. Either way, we debilitate. Also Toby. Debilitate again. What makes more sense here? Do I just nuke one of them? Do I nuke Samael? Nuking Samael could definitely work. I could also just nuke Aisheth. Could just block as well. Not terribly scared. I'll just block and then pop off next turn. I'm a Empyrean, that's not gonna do shit. Chunk Yoshi a fair bit. They're all buffed, or they're all like debuffed and shit now, so it's just Omnipotent Succession. Murakumo on her. I should be able to kill both of them this turn. Just gonna focus on her initially. Hopefully this crits, but if it doesn't crit, it's not a big deal. Good crit, since that guarantees the extra press turn. Now the other two will go straight for Samael. We have two, we have 2 more of these, plus 2 House of Tobis, and then also another Murakumo after to finish him off. He should die this turn.
Want some?
Healing.
Flowers blossom.
Easy clap. That was a pretty long fight. Take it. So I fall again, but this is not the end for me. The serpent's power is that of rebirth. No matter how many times I must rise again, I will someday bring an end to the bull god's rule. Hear me, Nahobino. A world of order is the farthest thing from a world of freedom. Lucifer understood that, and thus rebelled against God and lent his power to the serpent. I shall be watching to see what you'll do in the end. Aberration of the bull god. Okay. MIL is unlocked. Cool. Let's do this. Recovery. Fine. So let's go here. Kill some cats real quick to get Magatsui back. That's what we do on this fucking channel. We murder felines. Murder the cats. Alright, Mastema. See what you got for me. You wanna fight? We're fucking ready. So you have returned. Enlighten me as to how events transpired. Ah, I see.
Splendid.
Gloria, this is good news indeed. I had faith that you would not disappoint. Of course, as promised, the humans that returned to Sol should be returned to normal. Now then, I shall remain here for a while longer. I am keen to see just how your journey will end. For it is the will of our Lord. Plain dialogue. Okay, so he doesn't have anything else to say. Are there any other fucking quests on the map? Anything? There's dialogue randomly, and... Oh, yeah, everybody that was turned to salt is back. Oh, shit, boys. Like Mastema said. Yes, let's go back here. Fairy Village. Dialogue. Hug people has every single sense of, look, here's the thing. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone's back to normal. Did you save them? Thanks, Mew.
Huh? Wait,
what in the world happened? All I remember is the sensation of being frozen. Oh no, I was so scared, ho. We were helpless, ho. Jack Frost is a treasure and must be protected. Did you save us, he? Thank you so much, ho. Hey, you're the one who saved everyone, right? Knew you could do it. Thank you. Thank you. You were the one who saved us, right? I had a feeling.
So...
You saved us, right? Wow, thanks a lot. Still though, are the students at our school cursed or something? As if getting abducted wasn't bad enough. Next to get turned to salt. That's great.
Not bad.
You were the hero who saved the fairies and humans in our village. On behalf of my subjects and those who took refuge here, I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Of course.
Seems we are once again in your debt. Truly owe you much gratitude. Even if this world is on the verge of ending, we can honor its passing and keep vigil until the final hour. What happened? This isn't a dream, right? I'm alive, right? Normally you'd never even dream of stuff like this happening. Getting turned into an assault statue? Whoever saved us, I can't thank them enough. I was frozen solid, ho, but it didn't heal like ice. Felt like I was melting, ho. Can't believe someone had the nerve to put me to sleep. I couldn't get comfortable, so my back is killing me. Nah, I'm only joking. I couldn't move at all. Are we okay now? I want to go home already. Seems like everyone retained their memories when they turned to salt. Not me, though, luckily. Just the thought of remembering that scares me. That was so scary. I never want to go through that again. I want to go home, but I'm terrified of the demons outside. Yeah, that was awful. Were you the one who saved us? Thank you so much. I saw it. A black winged angel appeared in the sky, and that's when everyone transformed into salt. Great that we've been turned back to normal, but I'm never trusting an angel ever again. I was afraid the flame of my life had gone out, ho. Thank goodness I can burn brightly again. Oh. Fucking... Not everything needs to be a fucking he-ho jack-o'-lantern. Oh, what a relief. King Oberon and Queen Titania are back to normal. I remember the feeling of being unable to move. I don't want to go through that ever again. Okay, did all that. Talkie stuff. One more thing of dialogue over there. Walk all the way up here. I think this is the fastest way up. Berries that turn to salt are back to normal. Thought this was my chance to finally eat them, but I'm scared I'm gonna turn to salt too if I do. Oh, oh. Anywhere else have new dialogue or side quests? Oh, there's more new dialogue over here. Go get that. Must exhaust all dialogue in the entire game. I 100% a game, I fucking 100% it. Not almost 100%. We do everything. Fairy Village is alive again. What even happened there? No dialogue or quests. Got Miyato. Nope, nothing. Nothing in Taito. Nothing. I mean, I could go to like Tokyo. Give Tokyo a once over real quick. I think I've done everything except for the like in-game stat maxing, the optional super bosses, and of course the final boss fights. We're right at the point of no return there. Ozuji. Oh, nothing new. Oh, no, nope. Goko has more dialogue. This is new.
What is it?
What's your reason for returning you? Are you anxious for whatever tomorrow may bring? Or perhaps you come simply to bid farewell to it all? No, there's no need to answer. To keep those feelings close to heart is enough.
Yes.
I've traveled both this world and Netherworld, and have seen the answers that the Nahobino have given. I have also been guiding you. My goal is to inspire your vision for a new world. Perhaps you noticed. Slay the dragon of the abyss and create your ideal world as its ruler. So slow in human world. Imagine running around in human form. How cringe. To be honest, it's kind of crazy that he runs around in human form in the human world at this point in the game. Like, I understand it earlier in the game, it makes perfect sense. But, like, why do it now? Like, that seems hazardous. Like, what if he gets hit by a car? Then the universe would just fucking end. Like, why? Like, I get that, like, Tsukuyomi is probably right next to him the entire fucking time. And he's literally God and has, like, godly reaction time. But still, like, you know, I think it would make far more sense for him to be walking around in Nahobino form right now. Oh, the dorm roof. Tell this guy Dazai's dead. Yeah, no one's making fun of Ichiro anymore, bro, because he's fucking dead. I killed him. Killed the shit out of him. Yeah, I think we're done here for now. I think I'm done for the night. Because all we have left to do is, like, fucking just crazy degen min-maxing stuff. So I'm just gonna do, like, off-stream grinding. Also taking tomorrow off. And then on Thursday, it'll be, like, super bosses, the level 100 virtual battles, all that shit. Final boss plus ending, all that good stuff. Thursday's gonna be a nice long day. Assuming I, you know, manage to beat said super bosses. I'm sure I will. How hard could they be, Copium? How hard could the super bosses be? I suppose we'll find out. But, for now, though, I'm peacing out, boys. It was a good day today. Later, bros.